It's a bit down. Gawain. Why do they have it be like a question mark? They already told us his name, dude. The divine right of the kings. They set up Leo to be like the ultimate fight or something. The only one who's getting mentioned often. Let us be off. Black Knight's lance is splintered. Perhaps he has exchanged it for a sword. He doesn't have the conviction when otherwise we'd lose, man. He's too good. Okay, so I found out the mystery of the missing treasure. One, treasure that is for side quests does not appear till you get the side quest. So that's why I haven't gotten everything from the first floor in this place. Two, when you do the treasure hunt with Drake, it deletes all of the treasure on the map except the Drake treasure hunt stuff. So there was an extra treasure in that side area that I discovered, but I couldn't get it because it wasn't on that version of the map. I did find out what it was, though. It was just a return crystal, so I didn't miss anything. We're good, but yeah, there's certain situations where loot disappears or is not spawned in.
海賊の次は盗賊とはな。先ほどすれ違った魔術師のサーバントは麗しのアタランテで赤い矢の英霊はいい。何より見た。
Adelante. Dude, his nose.
当然だ。あの男には覚えておくがいい。世の嫌い。あの男はそのすべてを網羅していると。
I hate poor people. He likes nobility and those who fall in line. Something noble. Why did they pick Nero Claudius of all people to be this like noble leader? Everybody hated Nero. He was a horrible ruler. Apparently. Maybe that's gonna be the thing. Maybe she's gonna have a lot of hot air, but she really wasn't that great. I wish this was louder. It's so goofy, man. Why are the voices so quiet? That's the mystery. Alrighty. Good luck. Fixed my issue. A stick issue. Drop something. What? Hello. Ronnie. Exotic. You're exotic. We didn't fight. Bring me a relic. Read his star will come in 3 days. Find a relic of his by then. It seems like I'm going to need to do this to get the advantage. I assume it's in the arena. Let's we still have treasure we haven't found on the first floor. Linger knew you. Seeds contain the poison. Taxon is fatal. I don't really know much about the Robin Hood legend. Other than the typical, he stole from the rich and gave to the poor. He was an archer and all that. This day. Alright. Let's see what's on the first floor. Tiger needs more shot. Persimmon. First an orange, now a persimmon. Today. Alrighty. Don't talk to me anymore. Oh, is she dead? I just gotta remember to swap back on the stun spell when we fight like the actual servant. Right now I've just got extra healing so we can run around easier. Not digging into our money. Seems like these are balanced in a way that they're always gonna be maybe useful. Like that they give a lot of MP. Have some kind of like exploration effect or something else. It's only the price that's really the weird thing. You're far too weak. Thank you. More power. Or if I'll get the Phantasm in this chapter or next one. Considering I talked to almost like every single person, my playthrough will be a little longer than average, but I'm interested in the lore and all that. Well, I don't even think they generate the second trigger yet. Yeah, so you have to do this. Well, let's go ahead and get the, we're gonna have to run through the whole thing. Go ahead and get the loot. Yeah, see there's clearly something there. Although, it's not the usual taiga thing, that must be for the other chick. Everything over here. Doesn't look like it. Having more attack power also helps you get through these side fights a little faster. Nice. I mean, the defense obviously is necessary, but SMT glass cannon this shit, man. Most likely. Nice. I did see that arrow. Well, you'd imagine he's an archer then. And we're looking for Blackmore's relic or something. Not specifically Robin Hood's. Must be tigers. Try fighting these gators. Jesus. I'm gonna get destroyed then. There's not really a point in fighting them. Like, yeah, I could get more XP, but Should be fine either way. So we're gonna want to be checking these dead ends. Like that one on the bottom right's already this chest I've gotten. Another fletching. If we have to find them in a certain order. Really wish they showed you your current treasure amount, so I knew if I was like actually done. We've checked everything now, unless after the U tree it spawns stuff behind you. They did say to start at the U tree, so I don't know how many things are going to be here. We just picked up 2. But now I gotta go check. Unless there is something up above me, but I don't know about that. What was the recommended level? I think it was like 12. Like way past 12. Or not way past. Already getting there. Is that everything here? Maybe it's just these 2 things. Or there's something to get on the second floor as well. Well, let's run it to the other side. Actually, one more place to check, and then that'll be good enough for me. Just assume that's it. I mean, they give you more than 1 day per level, or per floor, but Having to come back for just like one little small thing would be like a whole day wasted, so it might not be that generous. I assume they won't put stuff on top of chests you've already been to. That'd be fucked. Kind of nice if they told you you got everything on the floor, just as a quality of life thing. Like I said, I wouldn't mind more difficulty, but just spending more time in the dungeons isn't really quite what I'm going for. I don't mind just running through them for sure. So I don't find it that boring. There be a limit though. I'm not seeing any more. I'm gonna just assume we got them all. I could check online or something, just so that I don't have to redo the whole day, but I don't really want to start using that kind of shit. I feel like it's probably fine. I'm surprised there's like nothing here though. Okay. 100%. Servant status, Ranny the astrologer. Oh, target level's 14. Is there a trap? Who's got the sixth sense going on?
とうとて大人だ。そうだかしかしだ。税を凝らせとは言う。せめてバラの庭園か、あるいはサフランの
Bath
浴
with
場でもある
saffron.
か。
Didn't I bring her something already? Inside the chapel. Oh, I need to spend some levels. You can press triangle just to skip the dialogue. Your Barney undies are sweet. I'm just curious what the hell she's gonna say. Might not be able to turn in the Taiga thing right now. The music. Go on. We just have the droning ambience. Mysterious. They could definitely use that. Some extra sticks or spanners in the works. Add some mystery to what's going on, 'cause it's pretty upfront so far.
ごきげんよう。
Am I hearing it? Thanks. Being stalked by a servant. This is Robin Hood's aura. It's spiritual pressure. I can barely breathe. Do nothing that will draw attention to yourself. I really want to go to the arena. Let me reload, I'm curious if anything changes for fun. I don't think we got any info anywhere else. Hopefully it doesn't keep like a tally of what you've done and where. Like we're gonna get jumped inside the arena. Well, we need to go to the arena no matter what. They don't give us the next day's cipher or whatever. Pop on a little extra defense if we're gonna get jumped. The Emperor's Prerogative. Increases item drop rate. Damage inflicted by attack will increase. I wonder by how much, if that's even any good. There's nothing else here. I don't think anything here was like important. There wasn't any books or anything. Here's what happens if we just run away and regroup. In the schoolyard. Either way is fine. This is like the bad end. If I have an easy save, I'd like to see these. Dead end. Wonder if you like get anything for getting all the dead ends. Alright, well, we'll just do what I did the first time. I mean, it had story and everything, so it seemed like the obvious pick. Let's kind of see if there's some kind of cool dialogue or something, but Robin Hood just like, oh, nice. That was easy. I imagine we're gonna have to worry about poison with Robin Hood pretty hard, considering the E tree already. We need to find a place to retaliate from. What the hell would that be? We're on our back against the wall. What do I want? Some Sun Tzu high ground shit? I assume it's just gonna be an arbitrary place halfway through. I really like that these little events are happening. A bit more fate was just like unexpected things actually going on instead of always being formulaic. Can I just use... Or do they not let you use it? They actually like hard stop you. I've literally got this on right now. Yeah, they stop you from using it. Maybe a little. It's hard to tell because he's really quiet. She wants to take a bath. I'm poisoned. Treatment tomorrow morning. This is like a tutorial to use poison. Marguerite. Who? Independence A. Anti-magic. Pathetic. There's a few Margarets out there. Cancels single action spells, bestows magic which is equal to the number of 5. Space Magician Nazi? On DSE or? Can remain in the world for a full week even if his master were to be defeated. That's kind of neat little deal there. Can you heal me of poison? Picture. Robin Hood and her have the same voice? Must be mature because inflicted outside the elimination battle. What is he gonna apologize or what's? He destroyed the noble phantasm. Does he have a little bit of his honor? Confirms the archer. I wonder how these two got teamed up. Imagine Robin Hood would hate the knights. This guy's not playing into his servant very well. I guess that would be his weakness, huh? Nobody tries to find out anything about Nero. Maybe they will at some point. Not like there's a whole lot to find out. My character barely speaks. For one. Two, we don't know anything about Nero anyways. I only know it's Nero because I just know from other media. Interesting. I wonder if you know your shit, if you could already guess who he is just from that alone. If you know your folktales and your lore. Passage can't be reached by just walking around. You can make important discoveries by exploring the entire arena. Okay. Doesn't trust us, man. Oh, how could he not? Heavy revision of a servant's ability score. So we're gonna kind of win because of a cop-out, sort of. I mean, not win, but... Feel signs of Blackmore in the first floor arena. Please find them. Tomorrow's the only day the stars will allow for fortune to I got the articles before that. Tomorrow I have 100%. Or does it not count? It might have added more because Robin Hood was in there. Jesus, are they gonna do that shit? It says I have 100% in there already, but it might not count her treasures. It does count the Taiga quest ones, but does it not count her quest ones? And I don't have to go to the second arena today, but I just assumed that's where the rest of the drops are going to be. I'd have to do it today. I feel like I should check a guide to make sure. Unless somebody knows. The Astrologian's quest is all done on the first floor. I fully checked out the first floor in absolute fucking detail, so maybe they spawned something else in there? I could look it up, just to not waste any time. I'll have to reload otherwise. You only get so many days. It would be not a big deal if I could just jump around arenas. Field attack. What even is that? Well, maybe it just stuns just straight up instead of against an enemy skill. field attack? What does that even mean? I figured a field attack would be like it would stun enemies out on the field. Like how he doesn't explain what it is though. Thank you. I should probably buy it anyways. Never know if you need it. We can see how good it is and decide if we're going to use it against bosses. I mean, I could just run through the first floor and see if there's anything new. But then if there's nothing, I'd have to reload. Which we kind of should. Let me just look it up. I do like that there's penalties, but it's not just like outright not allowed. I don't really want to go through this dungeon like for way longer than I need to. Like I said, I already fully checked out that floor, so. It looks like there's 3 things there. Either it was something that spawned the day before or not, I'm not sure. But we're gonna have to forego going to the dungeon at the 2nd floor today. Hopefully that's not a big deal. They gave you like a bonus day yesterday, or in the first set of floors. That'll give us 2 days in here, assuming there's not like a fucking special event. It'd be cool if you could just jump to the 2nd floor as well, but it ends your day. Have to see what this skill is, though. What the fuck is that? Was that it? I just pressed A right on a whim. Maybe you could just do that anyways, and I never knew. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I don't care about that. So when they say field skill, they do mean. They mean what they say. That's something you use in the field. Yeah, I wonder if this was here ahead of time. So it doesn't count. So it counts some quest items as treasures, but it doesn't count all quest items as treasures. Yeah, see, there's something right there. Okay, they do tell you to find everything. Maybe this was always here. It very well could be. Well, I guess we could fight some more of these. I think he like only attacks. Get a couple of these for easy XP and then leave. To at least make the day more worth it. I do wish that you could use a skill on a slot and it still counted towards your chain. So that way you could like big brain some chains. Or like mitigating shitty turns and the turns you know are good. Oh well. Okay, well, let's hope we're not like behind the curve now or something. Should be fine, unless they wipe the loot from the second floor like twice. Shouldn't matter. Unless something was gonna happen when we went into the arena. So we already have 2 matrix things, and I assume doing this quest will give us a 3rd. And it'll just be the EAC after. Find out. Yeah, there's only 3 servant info. There's not that many options. There's one more info and then I guess the Only we could find the quest items before we had the quest. Okay. We may do so. Yeah, Jesus. He's got him bad. Alright, what do we got?
ごきげんよう。
You're just a total idiot. Don't touch the poison. Is that why they summoned them? Or they got mixed? It's because they're both snipers? That'd be an interesting mix, considering they live very opposite lives here. That's the cool thing about the servants too, is they can kind of mix personalities that are very different together to do character arcs or just reveal things. And it's like they kind of have to work together, so. In a way. So it's still like, yeah, because if people hated each other, they might not talk realistically, but in this they make a situation there. Different minds will still have to do shit. Only played the role of a hero, but never be one himself. Second floor of the arena. Mysterious. Anybody over here? So today we need to do like the entire second floor. It should be fine. The master who doesn't have a servant. Who? Who? I really wish the voices were louder in this, man. Kills me. I would turn up the sound effects so that we can hear them a little better, but then the weapon noises would be insanely loud. I don't know if picking up all of the mystic codes is a good idea. I mean, they seem to be a bit more centered on balance in this. Like you could just swap them around, which is cool. Well, I guess we're gonna talk to Robin Hood. The Guignol. I feel like this would be a really cool VN. Did anybody get that vibe from this game? This would be better as just like another Fate VN. Because you get these interesting people combinations and like you could go to more areas and stuff. I mean, the arena battle thing would have to be changed, but I know, I guess it just depends on how much they like actually dig into some of these people. they're trying to get into like this interesting reflection on what Robin Hood's all about. When was my last save? In the chapel. I'm gonna go check the library for fun. That's first or second floor. If after talking to the lady up top would give us some options here. Guess not. Let me double check the save wasn't before. We're good. Alright, dungeoning time. I do like just dungeoning. Even with the gameplay the way it is. Something nice and simple about it. Oh, I guess I could check the outside. Yeah. The riveting extra dungeons. Octopath will be next. I'll have to get a new mouse set up. I do have one over there, I just haven't plugged it in. There's no way I could do U4 with this mouse, that's fucked. Make that swap. Slide rapid clicks if I don't press it down like really hard. It's a cheap piece of shit though. Well, I could try some new batteries, I don't know if that would change anything. Oh, the Colosseum, of course. He's all in, man. So this seems more like it's something for her. If I can skip a fight, I will, because you rarely get to. We did get some extra XP off of the gators, so should be fun. On that front. Attacks. These are so loud, and I already have it turned down. Nice. Oh, I definitely do a lot of damage. Oh, those are some crits. Luckily, we figured out why I missed treasure in the first week. It was just because the Shinji thing, like I said, deletes all the treasure. And replaces it with the pirate treasure. I just missed one thing. Interesting though that some of the treasure counts as quest items and then sometimes it just doesn't. But then it always has to have a quest spawn first. Like the Taiga one counts as treasure proper. But it doesn't spawn until you fucking talk to her. And then the ones where you talk to the other chick for the relics don't count as treasure, but they don't spawn until you talk to her as well. Like randomly inconsistent. These big boys, man. They're assholes. $2,000 monies. The recommend level is 14. Interesting they tell you that. It's good, I guess. Why not? Yeah, the heal is gonna be not as strong now. I'll have to heal in advance a bit more. I'm gonna use it in fights. It's still good. I mean, it's 30 for about almost 400. I feel like this game should just by default let you attack stuff on the field instead of making it like a mystic code. Call me crazy, I guess, but... Just something, right? Just something for you to do to engage with the dungeon a little bit more. He did say on campus, so I wonder if I'm gonna try to fuck with this here. I mean, well, unlikely, because I could just warp out right now. I'm getting a little bit more mana too over time, but I wonder if I should up my my defense a bit more. I mean, these guys just hit hard because they're tough enemies. But... Demonic eye blockers. Nutty. Black framed glasses. I also have the pirate booty. I wonder if you can do something with that. Fortune key. Did I already have that? Master's MP is increased by 40. Raises servant's luck. Oh, you have to use it. I mean... Luck? Can't say I'm too jonesing for some luck. We're gonna have to go into the dungeon tomorrow anyways, so I guess I don't have to get to 14 right now. That might be like an event. Oop. I have remedies I could use. Thing is, there's no reason to keep the durable gym clothes on after you've used a little bit of your mana. But I don't think this game takes 50 off of your current, it just takes 50 off of the top. So optimally you'd always want to swap it out for something else. Jocularity. The Sherwood Fort. He did say on the school grounds, though. He never said here in the arena. My sweet handsome face. Put a muscle on your thumb. She was going apeshit here, dude. You're big on athletic competitions and such. He knows, man. She just takes him at his fucking word. I do like the Robin Hood shit here. Guess we're fighting. Regardless.
天幕よ落ちよロサイクズ
見えてるって
させぬ炎上するぞ
いい読みしてんじゃねえか
受けるがよい今日はつまらん行くぞマスター
生き物ってなこれだけで死ぬもんだよ
させぬ出直せ天幕よ落ちよロサイクズ
遅すぎだって嘆かわしい動きが丸見えだ
良い気合いだ
見えてるって遅すぎだって火力を上げろ助かるぜ
I get killed here. Comes on the last hit.
おい来た死にな
という失態か
Jesus, man, you could just get killed in one turn when you know nothing about them. God, I love the combat in this one. Now we get to re-go through the entire dungeon, right? Oh, Jesus, dude. All it takes is a second. Yep. Maybe we need to throw more defense on. Or just spam guard. At least then only one thing can hurt you. Skill issue? Yeah.
開幕だ
Oh my god, dude. I can't believe that you can't just save anywhere. Like they really thought you needed to re-go through this entire fucking area every fucking time, dude. That's so boring. This is like a great fucking time to be like, oh yeah, let's do save states.
始めよう出直せ
Because even if you're going God mode
死ぬ返上するぞ
and you've done all the information, you only get like one read. So the rest is just guesswork.
今日はつまらん
I really feel like, especially on these fights here, they should really tell you shit, like more shit.
見ているがよい
And that's just very flawed. It would probably be better if you only fought bosses. Yeah, it's like sometimes it's neat, you're like, oh yeah, you know, information and you can get reads, but then like, it also lends itself to just super luck. The thing is, if you're gonna have a system like this that's like completely centered around like luck, to a certain extent, just make it, let me save, right? Like have a little bit of like quality of life mercy, right? Let me save. Maybe put in a heal or two, let me save or something. Like, I'm fine with the idea of making a mistake and then like, you know, how much health or resources I have, but losing because of luck in a single turn from like max health and then having to redo the whole dungeon, it's like, that's a little shit. リリーだぞ You almost want to get more defense just so shit like that doesn't happen. Like you could at least survive a single turn, because then you can make a play, right? Or just make it so I could do a command cast, like a mystic cast, like during the turn or some shit. Like an emergency. Even if it like cost more or something. Just anything, you know? Just like... I can complain if it's a problem still. 3 pieces of shit doesn't make them not pieces of shit. If one's bigger and stinkier doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it's just a super flawed idea. There's just not enough reads. Too much of the combat ends up being just raw luck. Like, how many times do they think you're gonna fight these, like, reskins, man? Like, you only get 1 read on this guy. Like, at least in the random battles, if there was a way to attack an enemy and, like, always get the first turn, which there is, but it costs mana, then it'd be fine. But that should just be, like, in the game, right? It'd be one thing if I was like sitting on really low health against Robin Hood, but like I was like 80%, I think. And then got toasted because he's doing almost 150 to 200 a hit. Yeah, I'm almost thinking that I need to put more defense in. I've also already used almost all my mana on this second run through. Just because of luck. I could be totally fine if they just like let you save. At least at one point in the dungeon, like the halfway point or something. Because that helps mitigate like goofy ass luck-based shit. You can still have the luck where you like learn more and you know use all bad hands, but it's not like super punishing, right? I mean, there's hardcore RPGs out there that have very little luck-based losses that are less punishing than this one. We should probably go fight Robin Hood now, instead of doing more dungeon. So I don't have to do the dungeon again. No. And they always introduce a quest where you need to like come back to the same levels over and over. Yeah. I think I'm gonna put the next level or two into pure defense. Because the thing is, I'm fine with all attack power. I prefer it, it's fun, but in this situation, when you literally cannot mitigate turns and save your skin, right? You're going to get hits. Like, you have to be able to at least take a single turn. And the way I am now with my defense against Robin Hood, I could just, with enough bad luck. Let's be real, that last one, I only missed like, I think 2, or I think I still defended against 2 of his hits, but the problem is you trade when you use attack. I think in that situation you just guard. Because if you both guard, then nothing happens, and if you guard any attacks, you're okay, so you only get hurt by one thing. But it's like still, man. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's cool they're trying to draw what's... God, that's so fucking loud, man. Why? Why is the sound balancing on this so fucking bad, man? It's like fucking ear piercing. It's annoying as fuck, dude. But yeah, they've got like the ideas there. Like, it's something that's cool about Fate, right? The VMs, like, they learn about who's who, and, you know, at least on the reader side of things, like, it's interesting to find out about them. And it's supposed to be part of like the strategy. Yeah, like if you were actually like a gung-ho master, right, you would want to learn everything and like learn about the lore, because that's like a cool part. I mean, it's all synergies, right? You get cool heroes, you learn lore, it plays into the battles, there's character work because it's focused on these heroes and the masters who summon them. It's like, it's just a good recipe. And like combat wise, it's like, yeah, well, you know, having the information gathering and all that actually play a real part in planning. What if you skip this if you get fucked? I'm not even gonna risk it. Like, it just sounds like, yeah, what you exactly would want from like a Fate game, right? You know, story and information gathering, focus on the servants and the heroes, not just raw combat. But yeah, it's like, I get the idea of like rock, paper, scissors being this, you know, like having the combat be outside of your control. And the information starts to give you some control. Like, it makes sense, right? You learn more stuff, you can start outplaying them, you know what they're gonna do. But like, there's just too many pitfalls, right? Like, honestly, the rock, paper, scissors could work if there was just a little bit more agency in there, a little bit more use of like the actual knowledge, right? Like, maybe there's a way to like swap to like, you know, expecting like a certain class's, you know, moves to mitigate a little bit. Maybe they could like, you know, talk to you about like certain patterns he might use. Like, maybe he likes to defend, you know, in the legends, and then he goes in for attacks and this and that. And it's like, you know, have the information, like do something, have you actually use skills that can do stuff more often. I mean, the biggest thing is just the punishment's way too much, which surely they'll fix. For something that, like, if you could just get slightly unlucky, you just lose, just game over. Like, I mean, if you had a full defense build, I guess you'd be fine, right? But, like, otherwise, I mean, you could get completely toasted. I'm just gonna focus on guarding when I can, and obviously using Veil of Petals to counteract turns as much as I can. Like, I like the ability of using skills to cancel turns out, to you know, to mitigate like bad luck and shit like that. But you can only use one skill a turn, right? I mean, you could also do a code cast, but I don't think you can do a skill and a code cast. It's like there's just like kind of some goofy stuff there. See, he's got all these breaks, which is not good for us. I have to survive 3 turns. Yeah, you just need to play the survival game really hard in these fights that are not in the actual final battles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how that plays out. I'll probably play like Archer or Tamama or something in the remake. Yeah, so that makes sense to be a bit more interesting. Man, poison does a lot. Like, there's little things here, like I said, I like. Like, I like the canceling out of stuff with skills. I like the idea of information actually mattering. I mean, in this, it doesn't really matter. It matters in a story way. Like, if you learn information, you just automatically get things. The actual engagement, like the actual gameplay, it barely changes, right? A baby could pick the rock, paper, scissors stuff out, right? I like they've been Robin Hood's thing, man. Robin Hood has a life of like being essentially like a guerrilla tactics killer. And obviously he's more of a knight, and so, you know, he didn't want to really be like that kind of guy. But he is anyways, right? I have 5 remedies. Do I even want to have aromatic wood on? When I could get like stun? Probably rather have the stun. Let's discover this. Yeah, it's a cool idea, and you know, if they went, that's what I mean. Like, it'd kind of almost be better if it was a VN, because you'd almost spend more time with them, right? And like learn a bit more about them, but because it's like, and it's got to adhere to this like the gamey formula here, not much that can be done. But what dialogue is that was cool? I mean, they introduced the idea of like, you know, Robin Hood probably wishing he could have been more heroic. He's paired with a knight. The dude chastises him, but kind of gives him a chance to be, you know, a bit more like that. It's their downfall because it's obviously not as good for raw combat. And it's a cool thing. I don't know what these demonic eye blockers are. Find out.
ちょうどよい。よくやった。千里の足しにしよう。演奏とは運が良い。
We can come back tomorrow, give 14. Yeah, and then in this he doesn't even get to be like who he normally is combat-wise. Yeah, using the element of surprise and like high ground and his range to his advantage and stuff like poison, right? Which, I mean, you know, if the arrow doesn't kill, you still get the advantage because you poisoned them. So the surprise still is like synergy with it and shit. But then, yeah, he's just stuck with the knight. And it's like, that's why it's kind of neat, because like in a personality way, it's like kind of cute, right? But it's just really bad for their fight. This rabbit head's not really like that kind of ass kicker. Yeah, if they could up the presentation in the remake and like, you know, pad a little bit of the story, you wouldn't need much. Just a few more interactions. I think what's here is fine. You just want a little bit more. That could be gravy, probably. But the combat's where it really needs it. Yeah, I would love a system where you could actually like use real knowledge and make actual meaningful decisions based on like what you've gathered, instead of just you raise some flags in the story and then it gives you some auto reads in the fight, right? It's more conceptually cool. Arena completion rate 99%. Well, I don't care about whatever square we're missing. But we gotta go back anyways. I don't know the lore on why she wouldn't want to reveal it. It's a... What did we just tell this guy how much information we had? So you have that much information, huh? I like to imagine our chick just walks around telling people how much dirt she's got on all of her opponents for no reason. About guys. Micro gaming. Game Boy Micro. Yeah, that's the most exciting part about this, is just seeing the different combinations and like learning more about them and some of the lore and stuff. I mean, that's what was really cool in Fate too. It's just a good concept, right? So you get almost what the fan service of like historical characters come to life, and you know, they're larger than life and can have pretty eccentric personalities mixed with, you know, somebody from more contemporary times who can or can be the same way. And it's a good setup, man. We're forced to fight. And he carries pretty hard. I mean, in the actual VNs, it's just like, there's good writing too, but yeah, I plan on it. Probably one of my next rentals. His guest writers don't get it, yeah. Because that's the thing, is you could just say, because when people just say it's like Fate's just shonen like battle bullshit, I'm like, you really don't understand. Like, what's cool about it? The battle shonen stuff is like a nice bonus, as to, you know, for what's going on, but it is not like, it's just another piece of the pie. Like, it's a great way to like get into like character development and just have cool interactions happen in general, regardless how much development is. There's just like neat stuff that happens. Like, it can totally make it interesting for fights. Like, that's the thing, is that it has fights, but it also has you know, pretty deep character work that plays very well off of like the idea of the battle royale and shit. This one doesn't really have the the atmosphere of the originals, but it's like they're still at least, yeah, attempting to do like what's neat about it. So we'll see. Yeah, I plan on it. I'll probably put that down as one of the next rentals. We'll finish this soonish. Maybe after they send me, after I finish Little Golf Journey, which I'll probably do during Octopath. I'll get them to send me Extella. The Umbral Star. PlayStation 4. And Extella Link is the sequel, right? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it came out 2 years later, so unless it's like a better version, then I'll actually just get that instead. Yeah, I assume with Extella it is just gonna be like shonen battle shit. You summon cool servants and they fight and it's really flashy and they kick a lot of ass and there's a battle royale and like that's kind of it. We beat the first boss without even using all my fucking levels. I'll probably do a 2-1 split from here instead of going like way too hard on ranks. Need to catch up a little bit. Because even Fate Zero, while it's been a long time, I don't remember all the character work. It isn't as focused on the character work, right? I feel like at the end of the day. Like that is like just cool, really neat, like urban horror, like battle royale stuff, and it's great for the presentation and stuff. But if I remember right, even that misses the point a little bit, right? Like maybe it's Kiritsugu or whatever, you get a little bit of like character work and stuff. Like there are neat characters in it, but even that, the VNs and like games just have more time to spend, right? Than like an anime is going to, when you need to handle the fights and stuff. I thought, wait a minute, if one of the worst FGO writers wrote Excel and murdered all the characters, why did I enjoy one of the routes? I look it up. Nah, really? He wrote one route. That was the good one. Yeah. Let's see if he did. Because like this game is clearly like pretty flawed, but like it still has like some of the basic things that make Fate good. It just doesn't have the whole package like the first VNs are. I mean, it's definitely the beginning of the end, right? Well, like more excessive fan service, right? Obviously, less focus on atmosphere, a lot more romantic servant kind of stuff it looks like going on here. Gameplay, you know, they're trying to incorporate it into an actual game, which could work fine, but it doesn't in this instance. Like, it does have some. I think that the first two are like just dripping with atmosphere, like the VN. So I'm not saying this has nothing. Like, I mean, the saxophone soundtrack's nice and all, but it doesn't have like a super serious atmosphere, and there's not a lot of locations. It's still neat. Like, I'm still interested in the world, but all of those things I mentioned, they're not horrible. They just start to get tweaked, right? Like the fan service in this isn't bad, and I don't hate fan service in general, but like once it starts being a little too much about, you know, that kind of stuff, like, it's acceptable in this, but like it starts to stray a little bit from that formula, and then they crank it. By FGO at least, it's fucking, you know, they've cranked it to like the fucking max, right? The character work is like fucking almost gone. Like, it's got fucking battles that are so forced that it destroys the pace of some of the stories. Where in this, it's like they at least try to incorporate the gameplay into like the battle royale thing. Servants are just everywhere, right? Masters barely even fucking matter anymore. It's just everybody's for you romantically. Everybody's like fucking sex salesman. Yeah, Fago's a gotcha. Like, obviously there's a bunch of other issues too, but yeah, it's just... Is there just some corner I'm missing? FateGo has more writing than this game probably does in one chapter, so yeah. I think they could have a good story. When I streamed FateGo chapters, it was like a 20-hour VN with probably like 3 hours of fights. It's not really the point. I don't think expecting something means that it's like okay, right? Like, I can expect an axe murderer to kill me, but that doesn't mean it's okay. Like, the idea is though that Fate starts as a really solid, well-written, clean premise with good character work and atmosphere as VNs, and over time, as they start to get more gamey, they start to lose themselves, and then you end up going all the way down to Gacha Land, which, yes, I mean, like you said, has like inherent issues with fan service, SL, and structure in the fights and all that, which makes pacing bad. But like, people still like gacha stories a lot of the time, right? I mean, like, people like fucking, you know, Genshin's story and all that. Like, they put a lot of time in the story. Like, there's Nasu still writes entire VNs within FateGo. They're just shit. It's like, it's not just that it's gotcha, it's that the writing quality itself is like bad too. Just the format's shit. Well, it's an extreme example because it's like the same concept. That's why you use the extreme example. Line count. Jesus, dude. That last one. Is it really that big? Lost Belt 6.1 is that long? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, Nasu's not like too far gone. I mean, the Tsukihime remake's supposed to be good. He clearly puts in the time on some of his Fate Go ones. It breaks the axis, yeah. I wonder how big Fate Stay Night's script is and characters. You compared it. But yeah, I mean, just because the standard is that they're bad doesn't mean that they can't be good. I mean, and people really do care about the stories of gachas a lot of the time. Most Japanese gachas are honestly spend quite a bit of time doing stories. And they just tend to be, yes, more fan servicey or simple or weakly written because it's more about getting you into like, I don't even know what the focus is, man. Like guilty pleasure, not even guilty pleasure, yeah, just almost like a fan servicey character wanking or something. That was only chapter 1. From what I hear, the game was dying. Nasu shits a whole ass fiancé story chapter and saves the game. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be one thing if I was like, oh man, I hate that Fate Go has no story and they're just focused on like fan service and gameplay nowadays. Fate Go has a lot of story. Fate Go has more story in like a few chapters than this game does in its entirety. It's about quality for me, is kind of what I mean. The identity of the series and quality and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Where's the little piece I'm missing? But I don't need 100%, that's when I get to level 14. So is it supposed to be a pretty good chapter? 6.1? Dude, I'm gonna get fucking game overed against this rando. It's fucking Joe Rando here. I love it, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell because the standards are very different, right? People who like Fate Go story like a shitload. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking it, whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's a different beast. At the minimum, just the style is at least different. I mean, somebody who likes, you know, Fate Stay Nights, you know, Fate Go can't be much farther from that stylistically, but yeah, the bigger question is if it's a... Where is this 1% I'm missing? I don't see it. Yeah. Because, I mean, it's two parts, right? Like, I mean, I think the quality dip is very drastic, but also just the style of it. And how generic it goes for instead. In the long run ends up just being like... It's just very interesting how the series just changes so much. I mean, the success gets bigger, but yeah, the quality ends up getting shittier. And they refuse to even pay almost lip service to the original stuff. I mean, they still whack off all the characters, but they don't even like release the VNs in the West. Despite the gacha being out here and all that stuff. And just a very interesting series. Yeah. It's not that I don't, I'm not like happy for Nasu that he had some success or something. I mean, yeah. Yeah. It's just I just very much like the VNs. The concept, and like I said, they build a world that has a lot of like room for more depth and stuff, but then it ends up going into like a very wordy still, but you know, very generic gacha route. I mean, I played it for what, 4 years? Is it 3-4 years? How long did we play that shit? I don't remember. Oh, there's a little side thing here. Well, I didn't read a lot of the side events because those are more comedy focused. I did read some, but yeah, I just was never, even on the best of routes, impressed by the story. It was always just so circular and repetitive and tropey and but there's still a bunch of dialogue, right? It's like I liked Bedivere story arc, yeah, I liked that part, but I mean all that's like unloaded. And I might like an anime which they made for Babylonia. So this VN has full animes made based on its chapters and its story. Babylonia and the Knights of the Round one. Yeah, it ties into actual fate, which that's like a fucking taken out of the playbook of like modern movies. Where they'll try to like use something built on somebody else's writing to try to nail some kind of emotional pull that they couldn't earn on their own. We're gonna kill Luke Skywalker. Well, they didn't do any cool writing with that, but because they kill him, the writing that you did like is used there and leveraged for their own, like, you know, use, and it's just like, it's just goofy. Just want to see so many fucking remakes and games bringing back old character, movies bringing back old characters from Jurassic Park and Ghostbusters. Nobody can make their own shit. We're almost level 14, then we'll leave.
て返上するぞ。さてはっ芸がない。
Okay.
成長したな。
Let's get out of here. I'm not gonna go any higher than the recommended, Jesus. Just in case I get like jumped.
そうか。では部屋に戻る。休むとしよう。
It's funny, this game you see the flower, you see the things that decorate her room all the time. But it's a very simple system. But then you go play any other game, like a farming game or something, or like even Trails, right? A Crossbell 1. You get all of these things you could decorate your room with, but you never go back to your room naturally. You just don't care, right? This I'm actually kind of like, oh, I'd like to get more for her room because you see her every fucking time you do something. It's always odd. It's like, I get you don't want to like always force the story to end up back in your room, but if you're gonna have like a big system where you decorate your room, like in that one game, the potion game I played, the alchemy farming game, that was just a grind. Like a huge part of the game is customizing your room, and you never go to it. They just start me in the room. It's odd. Not Potionomics. Oh, what was it called? It's 2 words. Not Potion Seller. That's that skit. Sanctuary, something. Was it? No, it was Potion Permit. Yeah. I always forget the name because it's just super generic. Like, the game was just super nothing. Yeah, Potion Permit. I do want to play Potionomics though at some point. And I have that Game Pass one as like Potion Simulator, whatever the fuck. See, I would actually be able to guess who this is even if I didn't know it was Robin Hood already. Because you know enough of the legend. And I don't know if that's the idea. Is you have to like know some stuff about their legend or what? To be able to fully figure it out, because I don't think they give you everything to name them. Like with Drake, I don't know enough about all of the 3 of those pirates to be like, oh yeah, it's Drake. I just know it's Drake from FK. 'See, this is where I'd really like the battle dialogue to be translated. Because we'd get to see what Robin Hood would say to his master. But oh well. You get that in the patch apparently, but...
まだ剣に乗せる魔力。
Archer. The U-boat. The Forest of Darkness, Schwarzwald. We didn't even have to name him. Yeah, I'm afraid for Stella because I still don't mind this one. Like, yeah, the gameplay's got a little borked, but like, the story's fine. Like I said, it's not as strong as the VNs, but like, it's at least got the fun of just like master-servant relationship and like battle royale stuff. Her butchery. I can't say I feel much about her character either. Like I'm much more interested. I was more interested in Drake and Robin Hood at this point. But I mean, it's your servant, so they're gonna build it slowly. I just don't know what you meant by butchery. I mean, she shits on people pretty hard. Yeah, I've not felt too much about her. I mean, I figured I'd like, you know, Redman better, of course, but... Oh, how they butchered her later. I gotcha. Yeah. In this, she's just a trash-talking, extremely kind of haughty royalty type, right? But who has some semblance of, you know, chivalry and honor and all that kind of crap. Everyone talks trash, yeah. And regardless, it's still fun, yeah. Will I need more than 6 remedies? Probably not. Will other servants have other skills? I'm sure, but... I'm not gonna give up an entire spell when I have an item for it. At least with the heal, it's a stronger heal than anything items can give me. If I have an unlucky turn, I could react better, but... Okay, here we go. I'm the right level this time too, but I assume he'll just be harder in general. I mean, there's strategy, but for the most part, we've already kind of settled. I mean, there's some luck to be had for sure, but a lot of it's up to the information we got. When to use my skills is probably the strategy. Wee. second we're in Discord. Silence. Surely Robin Hood will have something to say. Come here, such a bitch, man. Rumpelstiltskin. Meet his gaze. Domestic strife. You're plundering our enemies for entertainment. The man just wants to be entertained. I can't blame him. I do kind of like that Robin Hood right here, like, shoots a little shit back, and he's not, like, wrong. It's not just the old guy, like, you know, doing something for Robin Hood, you know, making him reflect in any kind of big way. He's, like, throwing a little back, right? Because the guy is probably a little too honorable and a little too reserved when, like, he could probably be getting some information. But maybe I'm just reading into it. At least they let you read into something. Dan did say that, didn't he say he had, like, some regrets because of his wife's death or whatever? I'm trying to remember the conversation. He was like, you know, personal matters don't always, you know, essentially jive well with duty and stuff like that. There was some line about it where he doesn't really remember his dead wife's voice and all that shit. And he's clearly, like, super duty centric. Like, there's a little something there, right? That kind of, I guess, has value to this conversation. It sucks because, like, he leaves it on that stinger there, and, you know, there's probably some interesting battle dialogue, but I'm not going to be able to read it or understand it. Your 3-star archer versus my 4-star saber. That's another thing too. Is there's power levels in Fate, but when the gacha introduces hard power levels like that, it kind of takes the magic out of some of these smaller heroes. Like Robin Hood right now seems like he could be just as hardcore as anybody else, right? Even if he's got like certain stats that aren't high or some shit. They do have power levels, but like generally how things play out aren't based on power levels. It's more on like their wiles or... Is a 3-star? Yeah, I mean I always thought that was just stupid. I don't know if that was just a way to get him in like everybody's deck because he was cool or what, but I just don't like it, yeah. Hell, Herc is 4, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Herc's fucking 4. The secondaries, they don't get it. Point is, it's not about power levels. It was about like making actual plays and shit. I mean, I guess that's how the the writing and the FGO is still, but the gaminess kind of takes a little magic away from it. Your master's already as good as dad. Oh, she's calling her adorable. I hear you were a tyrant in life, but I see you deserve to be a legendary soul. At least Dan did his homework. He's got it all figured out. I like how Robin Hood backs him up there despite shitting on him all the time. Oh yeah, Cassie, I heard the power creep in Fire Emblem Heroes got ridiculous. And while it didn't kill the game because I think it's still alive, people got really fed up with a lot of it. And way too many versions of the same hero and like a different outfit, which Fago does too. But... yeah, well, the 5 stars make money. That's the ones that you roll for. It's the downside to that kind of thing. Fago, I mean, obviously introduces more rollables than it does not, but there's still 3s and 4s that come out. And sometimes even lower. That. We could try a buff here. Does he still attack if I use that skill? Like a buff skill? Probably not the best time to find out, but where we're going to. Is he just supposed to be the Grand Guigmel guy? I've not been listening. Okay, man, when you said Marguerite, I was like, I thought you were just like saying the name. Because we say O all the time, so I don't always attribute it to Mr. Guignol himself. I was like, what? He doesn't have. What if she got some insane voice? Oh, Marguerite. Yeah, the spelling was different too. Yeah, I had the U at that. Well, it's good to hear him. I wish he was louder though. It just sucks that this game's volume balance is absolutely fucking atrocious. But, oh well. What is it? One sec, I gotta see this. I need to be using her abilities. Yes, I did. It was kind of funny. I'll probably end up playing it. I don't know much about the Golden Girls other than the generic or the general premise, but at least looked like it was trying to be kind of funny. Alright, I got 2 more heals and 1 more hack. It's been making the rounds. Oh, he's got his fucking Noble Phantasm this turn. We didn't get the read on that. I should probably pay attention to the top right. I think it lets you know essentially either way. Or he might use it this turn. I use a... no. We'll just heal. Yeah, Robin, your MP, what's going on? You're supposed to use it that turn, brother. Maybe he's gonna open with it? I'd like to see it. I mean, I've seen it in Fate-Go, of course. Is that it? That's just a move. In Fate-Go, he just summons the tree. Oh, so much for that. Regenning a little late there, buddy. he's old, man. He's out of his game. Well, we didn't get to see his MP. He just summons the tree like in Fago. Does it like do anything or is it just there? Flat damage. Deals tons of damage if you're poisoned. Oh, I could have gotten fucked. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, he can get ahead of you. He wastes too many turns regenerating. My thing was that I just didn't get a chance to heal myself because I needed to heal her anyways. I just never got a good hit. He was outstatted. I mean, Robin Hood had like 3k health. I think we were outstatted. We just outplayed him. Unless you mean he was outstatted. Yeah. He doubted himself. Yeah, he didn't get he had to play like with actual tactics and stuff, where I had fucking like, you know, mind reading, like, you know, 30-second ahead mind reading. Short range mind reading. This is too late. Yeah, see, this guy was pretty good. I like that they have this right after Shinji, right? You get total Jackass McGee that like even Drake shits on. And then you get this guy who has an entire crisis of faith and really good like synergy with like Robin Hood's like completely opposite like mindset. Almost death's pretty sweet. Oh yeah, he's just a master. He's a ex-military sniper veteran who works for the Queen of England. Or something. Yeah, there's biblical. I think. Well, I mean, there's like religious servants, actual like, yeah, Catholic or Christian. I don't know. I mean, Fago has so many new ones. There maybe is, but Pasta says no. Martha. Jesus Christ. I think they might avoid that one because of political bullshit. Who knows? Same reason SMT doesn't use. What was his name in SMT? They Jesus Christ was a demon in SMT, but I don't remember his name. But they don't use him anymore. His name was Agony. This is the first Reddit post. Do you think the SMT5 devs are too scared to add Jesus Christ? Yeah, Jesus was an SMT, but it's like... only in Devil Summoner and a trading card. Before to play a Devil Summoner. I don't know. I mean, the idea was that modern people couldn't really become heroic servants either. Although, I mean, that's kind of not true because it happens in the VN itself. But, like, in general, right? Because heroism or some shit. Wasn't it like heroism or some shit's like dead or some bullshit like that? I don't remember the deal. But then they start adding in and Fago, which, I mean, that's another problem, Fago. All sorts of stuff that gets close. More about guns cheapening feats? Yeah, I mean, I guess because technically they require, like, they leveled the playing field too much, maybe? I mean, there's still skill from, you know, gun skills, of course. It's not as of a romantic a thing as swords, yeah. Then he writes, literally, like, in the next, in Fate Extra, fucking Drake who's rolling around with guns. Although she was a writer, so she was more about her armada. Yeah, good. I mean, they still would require mastery. It's just a different, I feel like it's a different tier of, like, power, right? Like, there's still somebody who could be just as skilled with a gun as with a bow. They just can do way more fucking damage, right? You can be as strong as somebody with a bow, with a gun, with having no skill, but I get the idea still. Also, it would just be probably boring to have a VN about somebody who just runs around shooting guns instead of having to do like a mix. Although, let's be real, I mean, Archer and Gilgamesh and all of them are essentially shooting super guns from fucking like 50,000 miles away. They do add them. I mean, Nobunaga is like all guns and Fago almost. Billy the Kid. I mean, you're getting goofy shit. That's of the time still, like fucking, you know, Sherlock Holmes and stuff. Bonnie and Clyde and all that. There's plenty of exceptions to the gun rule throughout the whole series, even in this game. It just becomes way more common in the gacha. I don't know about CCC and in Extella, but he dude. He's who we needed. Yeah, I like Robin Hood's character a lot here. Wise Hans? I mean, nursery rhymes a fucking servant. At that point. I don't know why Hans is. Wouldn't it be more the stories Hans would make? Well, I guess that's kind of... They could just do nursery rhyme again. I mean, I imagine a lot of it, they just want to mix it up, right? Which is another thing I like about the Nasu Fate stuff. Is like, it's not just like, oh, I only summon, you know, the most obvious heroes, right? Like, he'll have like concepts you know, or like writers or something become like, you know, servants and shit. Weird shit like the counterforce and stuff, but he needs a famous. Where's fucking where's fucking Lovecraft and his cat, bro? His NP. Or maybe he could summon like a giant tentacle monster. Yeah, also Nasu becomes a servant. Also Nasu, in his first VN, makes a modern person a fucking servant. Oh, Nasu. He will ascend after death, yeah. He'll become a servant. At least you could say the modern person not becoming a servant is kind of a bait to make what happens in the VN more exciting, because they lay the rules and then kind of break them a bit. It like ties in very heavily to his arc, right? So being a hero and all that shit. So there's like a theme there still, but later on it's like, yeah, well, there's some writer. You know, Sherlock Holmes is a servant because he was popular and made up. Which I guess they do made up shit all the time, right? I mean, nursery rhyme and shit. Yes, I think. In Fate Go, I think. I mean, technically, in the original VN, I mean, one of the people's technically from the future, sorta. I mean, yeah, I mean, and there's some Saber clones, I think, who are like sci-fi, like mysterious heroine X or whatever. I think she's from the future. Yeah, Saber clone meme shit. But I mean, still. Yeah, they don't use it in a cool way, but there are future ones. Like I said, in the original VN, I mean, technically, there's one from the future, sorta, kinda. Are there presidents in Fate Go? I don't remember. I mean, Thomas Edison's a tiger. There's like Teslas. It's Teslas in there. I don't remember if a president is. Paul Bunyan's a fucking servant. He's like a 40-foot tall lolly or whatever. American presidents are too weak. Summons obese Napoleon. No way, that's Caesar. I don't know if Napoleon's gotten a servant. Oh, that's right, they were in Fate Go. The presidents were. Jesus Christ, I forgot about that arc. Those first chapters are so bad. Yeah, Edison just like absorbs. And doesn't Sherlock Holmes, like, isn't there like all the famous writers or something in that Sherlock Holmes part too? I don't think he absorbs them, or Moriarty absorbs them, but they like exist, right? Like a bunch of famous writers or some bullshit. They'll try to incorporate like goofy stuff like that in presidents, but where's Einstein, dude? Where's my heroic servant Einstein? This is the nuke. Manhattan Project! It just fucking explodes. I mean, Jack the Ripper probably is because of the infamy, right? Jack the Ripper is like a super infamous, like, murderer. What they turn Jack into, though, like, Jack the Ripper is all of the victims of Jack the Ripper. So it's this, like, little girl or whatever. It's like ultra whatever. But I mean, they do it all the time in Fate. Yeah, Jack the Ripper Assassin's fine as a concept. I mean, there's as many infamous, you know, evil servants as there is, like, good ones, but yeah. The execution's a little wonky. You could just kill some people, but can you get famous from killing some people? That's the big difference, dude. Where's the Ted Bundy? Fucking Ted Bundy was a murderer, right? Where's my heroic servant Ted Bundy, man? Yeah, now there's just too many murderers. He had to be a murderer back in the day. And he even says his wife's name. That was cool. I liked the whole Robin Hood thing with him. In a very small amount of dialogue, they get through some arcs and play off each other's. You know, like the concept for Fate's good, man. You get like the fan service of having like a historical character, but then, you know, eccentric enough personalities where they can all bounce off each other and get through a lot of like arcs and heavy stuff with a small amount of dialogue. If this was like an actual VN, you could dig a lot deeper into it. But... The look of a warrior. Oh my god, my wife is sleeping. Should I watch it instead? Would it spoil anything in this game? How many episodes is it? We could watch it for fun. I'd be willing to. I mean, if I'm gonna fucking play Extella, I mean, Jesus. Isn't last Encore like just a few episodes? Like 9 or something? I feel like at this point I should experience all the Fate stuff, so I might... Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna play through the rest of Fate, but... 10? So when did you play... last Encore anyways? Or watch it, excuse me. Like after Extra, or like after CCC, or Stella, or what? After Extra? We could watch it. To see how goofy it is. I don't have first-hand Nasu anime writing there. Yeah, let's do it, why not? I've heard it's really bad, like to the point where I was surprised that Tsukihime ended up good, because I heard that was like one of his worst things he's ever done, and that was like, it was one of his newest things. Oh yeah? I'm sure it's goofy. What, did they just go through the entirety of Extra in 10 episodes? Oh, really? Some astronaut? Buzz. Why can't one of the monkeys who went to space be the fucking servant, dude? I like this lore though. He's just like one of the Robin Hoods or whatever. No good deed goes unpunished. Cool. You know, you can make like a whole VN off of some of these characters, man. But instead they're in Fate Extra. Yeah, it's really wasted, man. Like, it's really interesting. You could have a whole, like, really neat, you know, like, arc on some of these, and you could take this concept and, like, yeah, play it out over a longer period of time. A couple hours and, Fate Extra. I always like Nasu's writing of like tragic heroes. And the route split. But he does tragic heroes pretty good. Where he'll dig into like their lore and all that stuff and like and just play into the tragic hero angle film. You get into it. I mean, most of his big. I mean, aren't most of his? Yeah, I mean, most of his. Most of the servants that are good are tragic heroes, right? Artoria's kind of got the. She's got the tragic thing going on. Redman's kind of a tragic hero. These are the ones who are more like obviously evil, aren't tragic. He likes his tragic hero. Yeah, bittersweet stuff. Which he sticks to pretty hard. I mean, almost all of the HA and Fate Stay Night has like bittersweet shit. Alright, so what's up with the route split? Later, Outcast, thanks for hanging. Good talking to you, usual. End of this chapter, you need to choose an ally. Rin or Ronnie, and it changes how chapter. Oh, I'm gonna do Ronnie. I like Rin in this. I'd like to pick somebody new. Oh, KD. He thinks it's that easy. What? Oh my god. What? What's wrong? Oh. Fate Stay Night music. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you get different servants? I don't want to have to... Whatever we pick in this game, in the remake I'll play the opposite. He comes back in CCC. Isn't CCC an alternate reality? Right! The servant is a Tsukihime joke meme. I mean, is it fucking Neko Arc, man? Then I'll pick it. I mean, whatever we do in this, I'll do the opposite in the remake. We're not gonna play Nero either. I'll probably play Redman or Tamino. Probably Tamino. As much as I like Redman, I got a whole couple VNs for Redman. Then I guess we'll pick between Rin or this other one. I'll have to wait for you to fill me in, I guess. They're not interesting at all. I feel like Chapter 5 Ronnie's a little better. What about Chapter 4, Ronnie? I mean, I imagine we're gonna kill Rin or kill Ronnie, but... Oh, 4 Ronnie's the main one. So 4 is cool, Ronnie's the meme. Ronnie's not interesting. But I mean, Rin, I've already got the whole Rin thing figured out. So you either get a Tsukihime meme character, you get a cool servant with not a cool master, or you get a better Chapter 5 or a complete shit Chapter 5. I'm gonna do Ronnie, just because she's different. Even if she's boring, it's at least something different. We'll save at least the quality chapter 4 servant for the remake, I guess. Do Tamamo and Rin. I want to see them do something with the different characters. I mean, I mean, if it doesn't, we'll still get to see them, right? Because Rin will be the canon one, surely. If they just picked one. These are the fan service masters. Rin appears more in this story already. Fucking Ronnie only appears in side content so far. I expect it to be lame, I'm just curious. Oh hey, it's... What's his name? What is his name? He's not Lubu. He's that like 2-star or 3-star, isn't he? What's his name again? I'm bad. I'm not very good at Chinese names either. Oh, he's a 4-star, was he? I never got him, I don't think. I thought he was really low. I might just be thinking of Lubu. This guy just shows up and kills half of the people in the school for fun. Before the system's limits ran out. What is his name? You remember? I mean, I've seen him before, I know his deal, I just don't remember his fucking name. I could boot up my phone. Li Xuan. Okay, that seems alright. Is Lubu in CCC? I was like, wait, isn't Lubu in one of these? Is he a CCC character? That was Kazuki, one of the people. Oh, really? He just roars. They just wanted to bring Hercules back, I guess. I mean, I don't... See, Hercules is really cool in the VN because there's so many different servants running around, right? And he's just this crazy... He's like the crazy factor, right? Just the psycho killer thing. But that's what makes him cool, is he's different. But it also still plays into Ilya's character, right? Or at least visually, right? You know? Because, I mean, she, like, you know... appeals to him, you know, he cares about her and all that shit, even though he's just like some fucking psycho mindless killer thing. It's a cool visual too, but like having an entire chapter dedicated to one of those in this wouldn't be cool because there's nobody else there. It's just the screaming guy when you're getting a new servant, a new master, and you want to see them do stuff, right? Like it might still be novel, but what makes Hercules cool is that he appears during all the other stuff. They all are there, right? It's like, you only get one at a time in this. I'm not giving you any chances to learn any info and fucks off until day 7. That's the whole chapter. So how do you even get info? Or do you just have to freeball it? Because he's a berserker or something? There's got to be some way, because the game's fucking combat just wouldn't work. I mean, that clearly sounds like we didn't want to write all the routes out, and this will just be like a cute way to save us some time. Just have Lubu just sit there, "Rah, I'm a fucking Lubu," and then nothing happens. Demon's Fist. See, they even set you up to care more about Rin. So Rin gets a really solid chapter and a fucking horrible one. And then fucking the other chick just gets like 2 okay chapters. Yeah. Well, I'll just pick somebody new then. I'm not interested in seeing Rin again. 2 okays and then 1 good and 1 shit. Our first chapter shit, the second one's barely okay. Julius Burkiss Harway. Oh, another Harway. So how does this tournament work when people are... He's just mass killing everybody. Does he kill an even amount of people? Well, I mean, the thing is I am going to play the remake. So I could save like a better route. With probably like more of the typical fan service. I just want to like jump into as much unique stuff as I can on the first run. And then dabble in like returning shit in the other one, I guess. Who's the servant in the first chapter of Rin's? It's not like I don't know what servants exist in Extra. No, Vlad is in that one? Vlad's cool, man. That's tempting. Just some psycho. Sounds like it'd be more of like a thriller one. With Vlad doing crazy shit. It's not a Berserker Vlad, right? Isn't it the other Vlad that came out way later in Ego? Lancer Vlad, yeah. Yeah. He's that good. Yeah. Extra context, yeah. So it's the same master, but he has a different servant in CCC? Or he's just there? The question is CCC even going to be translated and come out before the Extra remake? I highly doubt it. We don't even know anything. It might not. Who knows if it's even this year? I mean, the Fate CCC translation was 100% a year ago. I know it takes time to set it up, but god damn. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll look into this then. Oh, they're just full of shit. I mean, either way, it's like I appreciate anybody doing any translations. It's not like they're doing it for anything. They were just sitting on it? What, do they actually have it done? Or is it just lies? Anyways, I'll be right back. Some guy out of the guy finishes it on their own. Oh, really? Huh, that's weird. Like they were just sick of fucking around and just released it. Why did they sit on it? Did they make like money from it? Did they sit on it for longer or something? I'll be right back, guys. They got destroyed. Maybe we won't begin CCC. Right back. Hope a remake happens. Hui. Sorry about that, back. Oh, what's up, Cora and Mootown? Couldn't see the chat when I was on my phone. You'd think the app would have chat history at this point. But no. Can't get that in. Hui. Goddamn. Alright. Yeah, I was just wondering if, like, I would enjoy the character more if I had read Suki or something like that. Because if they're both just about as good, it's like, if I get more out of it by playing Suki first, then I mean, I could just do Rin. It's not a big deal. But if it doesn't make any difference. Because I mean, with all these other characters, they dig into their backstory a little bit. I wasn't sure. Just raw fan service, so they don't even name drop. Or actually, maybe they name drop, but they don't even dig into the personality at all. Goofy. Yeah, there's a much higher chance that Rin ends up the only route in the remake, though. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, especially if Ronnie's is like mostly fan service, so I might as well experience it. They should both be, you know, good enough to be a choice in the game, so I don't think it's gonna affect my opinion, or shouldn't affect it. I should be able to pick whatever I want. It's not like a huge deal. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the best thing was that they had extra and CCC. Since from what I gathered, CCC is just like the Heaven's Feel route, essentially. But I heard it's like really long. Yeah, I mean, they updated their tracker and all that. It says they're almost done, but that was 4 months ago. We'll see. I'd like to play it, especially if it's like a better version of this, but we'll see if I get a chance. Because I don't think the remake of Fate Extra is going to be with CCC. Well, not a better version, just a different version. Different route, right? If it's supposed to be good writing, right? Okay, they said it's like a 60-hour plus thing. Like, it's like almost... It's like way longer than this. Gotcha. Really? Thought that was the thought, but who knows, yeah. It's one of those things where it's just in Japan, so who knows, everybody might just be like, oh, it's so good because we don't have it. True route. What do you got, like New Game Plus everything? There's like a true, not true, but there's like that New Game Plus fight in this, but there's not like a true route, right? Masters Alice. Oh. So that was just somebody that looked just like Nursery Rhyme. But it's Alice. Oh, okay. It changes to where it's the route to go for as far as I know? Okay. So there's just one you pick that you should read, and the other ones are just, they just flavor it with a couple different servants? I guess we'd find out. Alice is Alice's only friend. Alice finally found a friend in Alice. Is this chick like used with nursery rhyme or something? Or is there like nursery rhymes like around or something? Look a lot like her. Interesting. So the Li Xuan guy is not even the next dude. He must be like way later in the game then. It's gonna be this route split and then you fight Gawain and Li Xuan or what? Surely there's like some finale too. I think it said there's 8 servants, right? We've done 2. There's 2. Then those 2 we saw. Then this one, and then the last one. Oh no, wait, that we have ours though. Oh yeah, I remember seeing Dan. Yeah, I can see it. The green one where it's like him sitting there, like a side profile, or whatever. I now realize which one you're talking about. Yeah, I don't remember the name, but. That bad, really. Would you say these route splits are just worse than everything else in general? The price of splitting your routes, I guess. I guess we won't be there for a bit unless this is some rapid fire.
違う魔術出会うことなく散っていったサーバントこれが競技会であったのなら全ての
Don't call me an airhead. I do like the one cool thing about the school is that you get to see everybody disappear, but you know everybody here is beating some people. So there's always like should be this like analyzing kind of feel to how everybody talks to you and like how you would like judge what they're saying and stuff the closer you get to the top ones. Like it just get kind of like more and more strained, the kind of information people are going to give out and all that kind of stuff. stations and all that. As it goes, I guess, with like an elimination tournament that relies on information. I like how we don't just fight any normal people. Like everybody here that's won is like wearing just normal school outfits, but everybody we fight is some freak. Other than Shinji. I mean, Shinji's a freak in personality. He wears the outfit. Like, yeah. I can't sleep. Don't worry. Some Fate Extra will put you to sleep. Prepare to rest easy. So the route choice, do you just get a choice at the end? Or do I need to be like careful how I'm speaking to these people? I mean, if I just accidentally stumble on either, it's fine. It's pretty clear. Gotcha. Thank you, Ripper. Alice. I have no choice. Yeah, for sure. I'd agree. I'm glad that they let the NPC dialogue play into what's unique about the setting, because while it's not dripping in atmosphere like the original VNs, it could still be cool, right? I think if they like buffered it out a bit more and, you know, had better presentation and all that stuff in like the remake, it could probably be even cleaner of a setting. But you know, because you're getting these scenes where people are breaking the rules and like attacking you and killing a bunch of people, and they can make those seem really hardcore, right? In a VN, you do that using like imagination and descriptions, and this they gotta show you, and the show is not like super good because it's on PSP, so. Hurry up and come get me. So she just like fused with her servant? Is this the first fused servant thing? Was there one before this? They use them all the time in Fate Go, with like Rin and Kira and all that shit. Did HA or Stay Night fuse any? Not really. I mean, there was people who were masters that then became servants, sort of. Yeah, Anger's kinda. But yeah, not quite like this. Assuming that's what this is. I mean, she looks just like Nursery Rhyme, so I'd imagine that's what's going on. On to school grounds. Is it in the arena or is it actually... Find this rogue student. Retrieve the offending magazine. I guess I need to go back through every area. That'd be nice to have a side quest that isn't in the arena for once, just to mix it up. Yeah. That's the thing, like, there's cool concepts here, right? And, like, I mean, the Nazi writing still levies what's, like, interesting about the concepts. The Battle Royale, the historical servants playing off of eccentric masters and all that stuff. Like, it still tries to play off of that. Like I said, it doesn't ever take it to the same level, but yeah, if they could have at least cleaned the gameplay up a bit, right? Like, there's at least still some fun there. Yeah, the gameplay's rough. I mean, I don't completely hate it. I mean, it's just like simple dungeoning, but it's mostly relying on luck, and it's super punishing if you get fucking unlucky. It's kind of lame. I don't think we got a level off of Robin Hood. If Fate and Tsukihime are supposed to be in different universes, then why is there Tsukihime shit here? Or is it the same characters, but in a different universe somehow? Hack writing. I feel like they were never actually meant to be different universes. Or maybe extras fucked. Yeah. I mean, if it's a giant simulation, you can make up some excuse about pulling information across worlds or... Yeah, why would she keep you here? I don't know. Yeah, it's all fucking a mystery. There's no way this glutton guy's gonna survive. Oh, this is a better heal. But this is a strength upgrade. How much does it cost? Do I have anything to actually sell? Stuff like Saint's Monocle I don't care about. I like increasing the luck. Oh, pirate booty. I guess I can sell these. A better heal or some strength to go with my 50 MP. The thing is, I'll probably use the heal in the servant fights. The strength, I probably want to use the stun, so I'll buy the mermaid robe. Because it is starting to wear off in power. And if I'm going like semi-glass cannon, probably gonna want to be able to full heal on each turn if I really need it. I mean, I'll pick up the strength one for sure, but I might not do it right now. Alright, we need to find this missing student. That's pretty hardcore. Who's the next to die? I can kill anyone now. I do like that you see their relation over time. I mean, hell, they could pad out the, or not pad out, but like, even clean up the side characters a bit. Like these like small NPCs. I need to find this mystery student. Is it even possible for them to not be here? It's not like they can leave school grounds. I mean, I guess they could be in their room. Talk to everybody. Just in case. I do like how they play into you being this very unassuming person. Everybody's surprised that you beat the people you do, because you just are very plain. So they say we need to go find the student and find out where they hid the magazine. It's gonna be like in the My Arena somewhere. I mean, if he ends up not being anywhere, that means it's gotta be in the arena somehow. A large cauldron. Wonder who his servant is, man. It's essentially the same exact thing as every other Taika quest, but with one person I have to talk to in between. Sick. Sick and nasty, dude. Oh, let's go for it. Not to. Wonder how much passive strength I get for equipping that other piece of gear. Wonderland. Does the Alice thing have something to do with Alice in Wonderland? Changing colors, whoa. So this... Yeah, it's an RPG better than some hackers too. Saber's underestimating him a little bit. I love how there's only like 3 or 4 enemies in the game and every chapter is a recolor. Very awesome, dude.
見ているがよい。世の勝ちだな。まだ剣のノリが甘いな。
Didn't expect that to work.
蹴散らす。よい、始めよう。迷うな。信号持て。
Don't know. Power stance. Yeesh.
そなたに拍手。クルーは世の役目。そなたは控えて。よくやっ
A
た。
remedy.
戦備の足しにしよう。
Oh. Yes. Let's juice up a little bit.
心遣い助かる。奏者よ、いざ。見ているがよい。
Immediately breaks out the ass. Breaks and attacks.
当て直すがよい。
How much is that? Yeah, pretty big. That's a good one. Everything. Only 10 more costs too. It's pretty good.
成長したな、マスター。
Music. Sayonara music.
戦備の足しにしよう。無穏な空気だ。奏者よ、一旦引いてはどうか。無穏な空気。いざ。 よ メモだ。
Got 2 more of those. Oh, I don't have to fight Nursery Rhyme right away. Just have to play it super defense mode. Or if we do have to fight her, let's hope it's not at the very end of the level or some shit. The less redoing, the better. I don't have to, I'm not gonna fight more of them. We'll get our XP without needing to waste all of our mana on shit. The cauldron. Spectacular cauldron. Will our servant get her NP this chapter? They mentioned it in the last one, but pure ether. Ether. I was getting too into this.
疲れる。一体何なのだ、奴は。
Might as well check every single one. Like we're gonna get jumped. Or maybe they'll save the twist that they're one and the same for later. This is just to get information, since it's like really deep in, it should technically be difficult. Actually, there's no like super deep secret here. The EO treatment. This motherfucker uses attacks and breaks. Should probably just use 2 of these, but just in case, I kind of wanted to have some for nursery room. We got 2. I'll just be defending and healing mostly anyways. We get jumped. Not like these are very useful in a fight, so. If there's gonna be a fight over here. Maybe I've been too liberal with these, but it's alright. Not like I want to redo this whole place. Oh, that's one I'd recognize better. The Alice that just wants to, play with everybody. SMT Alice here. Yeah, like like evil Alice and like normal Alice. Yeah. Jesus. Him. I don't think I'm gonna like Alice's friends. this has got to be a game over choice, right? At the very end of the dungeon. What is the actual answer here? I'm going to want us to pick run away. But it might be like, you need information, you'd have to try to survive. Okay. I should go double check. You're not 100%. Because I do not want to do this whole dungeon again. And blinding this choice is not worth that. Face it and you'll be crushed without any ounce of mercy. Use a return crystal, run to the entrance to escape. Okay, well, that answers that. So you can see an event apparently if you beat it. So it must just be fine. I'll still get it either way if I just run. I don't care about the event. Oh, he's just gonna sit there. I thought it was gonna be like a chase. Berserker. Black Alice. Well, I guess we're leaving. How far of a run is it to get back? Not too bad. The XP wouldn't be horrible. Not that I need to save 300, but I want to see where we are levels wise. Break, break, break. Another break. One guard. Lots of breaks. I'm trying to save up for that other outfit too, so, which I think I can buy now. Yokuzo Master. Yeah, I wonder what happens though. I guess I could watch the event. Yeah, I just didn't want to do the entire fucking level again. I hope you guys can blame me on that one. I am not in the habit of wanting to waste that much time. There's a 55-second video here that we're gonna watch. So I'm curious what happens. Nice. That's a useful screen. He ran away. Didn't have enough magic. Later, lady, bye-bye. Seems to be a lot of the same dialogue. It's pretty much the same shit. That guy, I don't want to miss Let's get level 16 because we're here. And we'll peace out. Yeah. These might be more interesting than Soul Hackers 2 dungeons. Well, they're shorter than the ones in the memory matrix or whatever. Funny enough, they probably have more visual variety too, because those just had a flat background with like some squares. At least these will have like boats or like coliseums floating around or like dinosaur bones. They're not very interesting still. And mechanically there's not much going on there either, but technically they might be better than the majority of Soul Hackers 2 dungeons. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that concept art when we're done. Nope, no music or visual changes, and then the main dungeons all have one song except the final one. So it's not even much better. It's just fucking crazy, man. Even your most basic RPGs will try to have at least a few different songs. Oh, that was weird. That'd be great if it crashed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. And people who give Soul Hackers 2 an out are crazy, man. I mean, you could say, you know, oh, I kind of like the gameplay all you want, but I don't consider that a major redeeming factor. It's just nuts, man. Some of the most boring dungeon design, no music in a series that's known for both to a certain extent. Gameplay that's like got a couple mix-ups, but it's still just basic SMT with worse gimmicks than usual. Yeah, there's like a little bit of quality of life. But then like the story's fucking horrible, and tropey, and the characters are boring, and it doesn't really look that good. It's definitely not exploring an interesting world. There's any cool themes or concepts about demons mixing with like the future. Like, there's just nothing going on, man. I don't know how the TMS people even manage to like keep getting work, man. But Ringo, yeah, her ass is tight, man. Game of the year. Game of all years. Thing moves around really fast. These other powders are like useless. I like how she says cannon fodder. How many cannons were back in the olden days, man? Don't they explain that in Fate Stay Night, where they use like more modern terminology because of information from the Grail and stuff like that? Like how they can speak Japanese and weird stuff. It's some kind of, it's got some kind of magic mumbo jumbo explanation. So maybe she could say cannon fodder. Even though I don't think there were like traditional cannons back in the ye old Roman days, man. That there would be cannon fodder. We have not gotten all the treasures of the arena done, but that's, I'm pretty sure, because the area behind nursery room. The fuck? Hello, I'm with the... I'm the one who's created the program. Several trillion memories of lives from bacteria to human. Are we gonna get the lore on Seraph, dude? By the end of this? What in the sweet fuck? They said it's like the Holy Grail, right? Like powered by the Grail, or like somebody make it? It's like a pseudo Grail. I mean, I imagine there's some apocalypse thing. They kind of already showed that a little bit. frolicking with your opponent is pretty freaking inappropriate. How does he know? How does he know I'm frolicking? Oh, yeah, it's Alice. Hide and seek on campus. Saber seems really enthusiastic. Saber really likes children's games. Based? I have many save files dating back to the beginning of time. The favor won't be returned, of course. This guy's hardcore. Apparently these people don't really get it, that Alice is insane. Playing hide and seek. Wanna join? Could be back in the classroom. Maybe the big brain play. She's just right where you started, right after you left. So that's how he knows that, because that dialogue's for after. So that seems so odd. They did say that it's different avatars and shit. I mean, there could be people here using like avatars. I mean, they did say that like once you gain your memories, like shit changes or whatever the fuck. But. Your friend to move. I don't think he's just gonna move. Oh, you go. You can do both. The Vorpal Blade. head just exploded. The Vorpal Blade, what is this gonna be lying around? Alchemist. Maybe the chick upstairs. Is an alchemist? Aren't these people alchemists in here? Orda? Magicians? Something? to see. I don't know if getting into the next class really matters. What the? Ruby? What is this? What the fuck am I looking at? Maybe it's gonna be a story thing, or is this like the super boss? Oh, it's like New Game Plus. God damn. Oh, it's a temporary increase. I thought it was a permanent passive for some reason. It's equipment, I just assumed. It's still technically an upgrade. I get some possibilities from it. Might not have been necessary money-wise, but it's okay. That's what I figured, dude. The one. It's just lying around. Okay. Shame, but Taiga's not out here today. I guess she only shows up on 1-3 and the last day. Taiga! This is Fate Persona? Kinda, yeah. It's definitely got elements of it, like the days and being at school and all that. Not quite as much managing time and all that. I mean, you go into the dungeon and when you leave, you lose the rest of the day, stuff like that. But it's very Persona light. Runs on a 7-day schedule, and at the end of each 7 days, you have to fight the opposing master and servant. To death. It's like a big tournament. It's the dark tournament, but in a school. Disaster. I forgot that's PSP. A large ruby, they're like $1 bazillion downstairs. I wonder who her servant is in this. Because if you picked Archer, she wouldn't have Archer, so you'd imagine it's just somebody that's completely different. I mean, Shinji had a different servant. I don't remember the last PSP game I played. Might have been Mega Man Powered Up. That'd be a while ago though. Surely there's been something since then. Either a PSP port or something like that. Raw PSP though, I don't know. So if we bring her a lunch, she'll give us a 5 million price ruby. I played the Mega Man 5 on Game Boy, the one that was totally different than the actual Mega Man 5. But the rest I think are supposed to be about the same, right? It was good actually, I liked it. I mean obviously there's a lot of issues with like, you know, screen space and all that, but got into some neat final worlds and all that kind of junk. And lag, I guess there's lag problems too, but remember it in detail or anything because I played almost all of them back to back. And it's not like it's that standout, but I did like it, especially the end of it all. Oh, I would recommend just trying 5. Because it's a totally different game. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a little bit more jank, but it does some cool things. Yeah, I played Mega Man and Bass. I don't know if it was the original version or what. Let me see which version I played. Should have wrote it down, maybe. I have it somewhere. What all versions even are there? Oh, it was on SNES. I wouldn't have played the GBA one. Yeah, if you play Mega Man, it's supposed to be really hard. I played the other guy, and it was still pretty tough. That last run, man, it's a pretty raw endurance race. Yeah, I must have played the translation then. Yeah, the whole final bit was fucking rough. At least the character gets a little bit of personality in those. But yeah, it's not a whole lot. There's not like a whole character arc or anything. She's not sure. Do Mega Man 5. I'd recommend. It's a completely new Mega Man game. There's no connections to the real Mega Man 5. It's kind of like Mario Land, Game Boy type of shit. Or they're just different. Well, I guess that has a different name, but. I don't know why they called it 5 though. I said it's a completely different game. It should really just be called like Mega Man Game Boy or some shit. Oh, I forgot about ZX. Shit, I guess I'd play those before Zero, wouldn't I? I was just gonna play them in series order. Those came out after Zero, right? Or before? Or are they after Zero? Okay, so that would do Zero then ZX. I don't know much about the ZX games. Well, I guess we're good to move on now. We have the Vorpal Blade. Oh yeah. You could play Street, you could play Mega Man X Tekken. I played that one. It's actually pretty good, but the finale is fucking ridiculous. It's a fucking psycho boss rush. But the stages and the fights are pretty decent. That was one of the last things I did during my Mega Man thing. Mega Man Powered Up was not bad either. It's a remake of the first one on PSP. It looks kind of goofy, but I hate music. got like two kinds of sound coming out. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play that for sure. I'm looking forward to getting into him again. DS noises, better than GBA noises. Hell yeah. That fucking dirty, grainy, fucking GBA fucking sound chip, dude. The stuff of legends. Does it have a sound chip? Whatever the fuck they call it. That's the real shit. Oh yeah? Sounds like it'd be fun though. I don't know, someday maybe I'll speedrun something, but can't say I have plans for it. Like I said, I've always joked with the idea, or played with the idea, but too much to get through. Speedrun this, I'm sure people do. Wonder what the speedrun character is of choice. Probably just Saber. I doubt there's enough like variety of like tactics. Where's this Vorpal blade? I have to like get him low or something? True, I guess you could use you memorize every pattern. That's probably what they did. The big question is if they can just memorize what they need for everything, which character does the most damage in the long run? Would you just do Tamama then? Obviously there'd be certain routes you'd pick too. Thing is, how would you even know what pattern they're on? Maybe it also, there's a pattern to what reveal. Like if this is here, that means it's going to be this pattern. Like if they reveal the second to the last or something. Alright. I say we just leave. I'll live on the healing and stuff. Oh, let me see if there's like a secret area then. Just in case. I don't want to have to come back. I don't want to sit here and like grind just to use the day, right? We already did a little extra yesterday. Relying on others here, man. As you would, I guess. I do think it's really goofy you have actual classes, though, essentially. Like, it always skips the evening because you're technically in class. Like, what? Doesn't even make sense. No, surely nobody's actually in class. Only 32 people and half of them are just like old men or something. You think it would just go evening when it was time to go to the arena? Like when you enter it goes to evening or something. Obviously it's not a big deal, but it's just like this goofy thought that you're actually in class until like late night. And you're in a battle to the death. Voice act. Stupid grinning cat. Their spiritual pressure, man. The murderous intent. Help me. Where's fucking Taiga, man? Really not time to turn in this yet? She's in the Taiga dimension, dude. It's like, goddamn. She gives me a quest. I'm already getting into this next area and I don't even have her quest. I'm gonna have to get it on the second run. Again. Damn, she is in love with her servant. Horny. I even have a level to spend. This one? I think so. I think I've been to the third floor yet, though.
ごきげんよう。
I do like that they try to make an effort to have the servants be like exciting. Or Nas usually has something that's like breaking the rules that he makes in like the very first thing, right? Like he'll introduce you to the rules and then he'll break them for fun, right? Like there's some anomaly instead of just playing it straight. He did that pretty well in the originals too. There's like some kind of weird thing going on always, right? On top of the straight up concept of what it was. I think we've seen everybody at Taiga. I want to get all the stuff for Miro's room. Oh. Ooh. More visual variety than Soul Hackers too. dungeon design is, of course, pretty dry. At least the backgrounds are alright. Sort of. But it's different every time. The tea part. The reality marble. She already doesn't remember anything really. I need to be in a rush. Races the ego. Oh, I'm taking damage, dude. I'll have to take them first, then we'll re-explore. What? They're smacking me. You bitches! Taking our mana too. What? They're not gonna go this way. Do I have to follow them all the way down this way? Yeah, very kind of them. Uncharacteristically kind. Other than the smacking the shit out of you part. I mean, they do pop you if you fuck up, though. I should probably eat some food. I mean, I'm not in the habit of taking damage. Not much choice. Masters, where's Masters HP? I have only MP? Well, we might just get killed here. You make one wrong turn and you're fucked, but we could just restart this easy. All of these are MP. Unless that is... Okay, that is the same thing. Thought there was an HP and an MP. Oh, 50's kind of a waste there. I'd almost rather reload, but... Oh, this one. We're only playing around, bro. Dude, them walking up and doing an insta shot for 20 fucking some damage is pretty ridiculous. And you're gonna actually block it? Yeah, maybe you could have done that in the past. What? She just spawned and insta me. Oh, you can't die from it though. You just have no mana. Oh, it just jumps you out. That's why there's no Taiga. We wasted a 50 MP thing, but I really don't think it's going to be a big deal. I mean, it is another heal. But I don't want to redo a 5 to 10 minute running section there. I thought I was going to get toasted, but it was fine. Hey bros, bro. No wish.
そうか。では考える。いずれ必ずそなたの前に立ちはだかる。
My wish is for fate to become a gacha. Let's go down here just to see if there's something in the corner, but there's usually not. Trying to improve my my run through the school. By getting to the end of a hallway, I want to work back to a different floor and do the hallway. Now you don't have to do the run back. Her eyes are closed. She looks like she's a freak, man. She already looks like a freak anyway. I think she's one of the most, like, standout, odd-looking characters. Part of it's just because we know what original Ren looks like, but like, she just looks fucked, man. On your hand. Carve it into my soul. There's Taiga. Taiga looks pretty fucked too. At least it's just her face. She wants some ice for her booze. We didn't get any XP in there. Try talking to Smokes a lot. I think that's every area. Getting more efficient. Oh no, wait, there's the outside. Well, technically there's less people talk to everything. No, they're like teleporting around. They're gonna want to fight. Nice, we gotta be ready for that. Jesus, she's gone off the deep end, dude. The question is Alice still running around? Do I have to make sure to, like, find her enough today? I don't want to, like, keep rechecking everything. I guess all I have to do is just see her. She went from the first floor to the chapel to the outside. I don't see her anywhere. I'm assuming that we're good. Francis Xavier. Maybe they just mean we're gonna fight at the end, the very end. It'd be kind of cool if, yeah, they saved it a little bit. The Nameless Forest. I did not do much exploring here before. I assume I don't need to walk in every wall in this place. Just a few. Ui! Ua! Ui! Bad XP on that. He's I don't think there was anything down there. Just an enemy. But could be an invisible walkway, so we'll give it a test run. The return damage is almost non-existent there. Looks like I had a curve on that, or what? Surprised this game even has a map that overlays on the screen while you can still move. It's a surprising piece of quality of life from this. For having enough odd choices as they do, there's some decent stuff in there. Complete dead end. I mean, it's more of a necessity than anything, though. This game didn't have that. That'd be really rough. Three breaks in a row. An attack. Then a break. And then an attack. Yes, that's not an easy pattern. I mean, I guess you just do all attacks, but there's not like a pattern at all. It's just fucking almost random feeling. But I mean, even if it doesn't have like a pattern that makes a lot of sense, just leaning on one particular thing is still enough. Like if you have mostly breaks, it doesn't really matter, but it'd be hard to do like a perfect. I don't remember what the recommended level was. It might just be 18. We haven't spent multiple days running through the dungeon with enemies, right? Like we went through once on the first area and then again, but you can bypass most of it because it's mostly side areas. But on this one, the first time you go in it, it's usually you have to go through like twice. And the first time in this place, you end up just not really doing much. I mean, maybe we'll have to go through it again tomorrow for some reason. Usually you get like 1 day of free time in each level. These return crystals now. I guess those are supposed to be small mercies, which is fine. I figured I'd heal her on the 3rd or 4th turn just in case the turns went bad. If they went bad, I'd be dead there. Let's do that. Yokuzo Master. Break, break, block, block, break, break. New enemy, man. has a lot of health too. A lot of attacking and guarding.
しにはちょうどよい。
5,000 monies. I do like that you can use the background to tell when there's not an invisible passageway. Because there's just like giant rocks over there. I guess one of the little beauties of having it be like a... transparent, like completely transparent level. So he does do guards. He does everything. He does the guards, breaks, and attacks. Seems like mostly though he's doing attacks and guards. Or attacks and breaks, was it? That's break. They're in your mind. I mean, some enemies lean on doing more than one kind of attack. Like, there's those guys who like tend to only do breaks, or the winged guys tend to do guards. It's like if they are the type that actually like leans into like one type of move a little bit more than the others, then you could at least just spam that move and mitigate. Maybe that's all in my mind too. That's possible. Super mindfuck though. And the crit, dude. That's what sucks too, is not only can you get bad luck on just choices, but you can get fucking crit luck too. Which would really blow. Imp's belt. Negates a single stat buff. It's cheaper. And I feel like having heal and then like the stun though is still where the money's at. The more mana I get, the better the stun gets. Well, it's only against enemy skill though. So like if you don't have the read, does it not even work? I mean, I guess you wouldn't be spamming it. Getting rid of buffs is cute, but just depends. certainly don't want them buffing. So far, they've not really done it that much. I mean, I've only done 2, though. Like, they'll each buff, it'll be like buff luck or something. It isn't terribly serious. I mean, the last guy did strength, so I mean, that's a bit more serious. Well, we can get to 18. I feel like I've seen the whole map. Or about the whole map. Let me grab that last level here. And then we'll leave. I'll have another day to come in here. And I'd assume they wouldn't have 2 games in the same fucking place. So. Although I don't think I'll do anything in here tomorrow. Unless they give me a quest to do something. So I kind of have the levels I need. So. But I don't think there's been a single day where I just pieced on like immediately when I like there was the one where I had to go back to get a quest thing, so technically that day I could have. So I'm very serious on that front. Alright, 100% everything. One more bit of info. Acroid and celluloid. Sadistic, acrostic. Birds are birds, people introduce me to a tittle, and then end your name is required reading. Alice in Wonderland. I need to do the Alice in Wonderland stream with picture. Oh no, we got an extra day too. See a ghost in the machine, man. No ghost in the moon cell. What does that mean, Ren? Is the computer on the moon? Magi bonded their magic circuits to the virtual world and hacked in like rat. Honestly, with all the crazy names for shit. What's real? What's literal? I mean, that Alice did mention, like, war, essentially, when she died, like, WW2 or something. To the chapel. Can't turn into a tiger today. Shame. Yeah, I like that the chick who's had to kill her boyfriend is like lost her fucking mind. She's just like psycho killer now. I'll kill them all. Thanks, you're useful. How does anybody end up picking her anyways? I mean, I'm gonna end up picking her myself, but like, she's barely a part of what's going on. Rin is like way more active about being there. There's less people here today. No limitations. What in the... I don't think she's that busy. Oh, she's got papers. What? She has like a leather dress, man. I don't know what else would make it so shiny. Now we have to go find them hiding around. They were talking about stories. We're getting close to the nursery rhyme connection. Cyberversity. Rice setting sun. Artillery applause. What's that? Inflict physical damage on an enemy. Is it just like you wouldn't have no reason to use Veil of Petals anymore because it's 30 and this is 40 and it probably does way more? Raw upgrade. Next one, watch Ghost in the Shell again. Standout Complex. We've watched that movie quite a few times. Somewhat recent memory. He's obsessed with pussy, man. He's gonna get killed. No time for that shit, brother. The White Rabbit. Yeah, I can check it. There is curry bread, yeah. I've bought some. I have like one. Well, I actually used it recently. Am I supposed to like give it to someone? Okay, I'll try it, yeah. Maybe, yeah. You can read it backwards. Is this really gonna really ask somebody? Okay. God damn, dude. How is she ever surviving? No curry bread for you. No, not even, sadly. mirror around campus? I mean, do you really need a mirror? Whatever, dude. Probably save in case I get attacked on campus. Although getting attacked on campus is like super fucked. So did Robin Hood get penalized? Is that what the implication was? So he was like fighting on even lower power? They said he was going to. It's supposed to have lowered your stats by a good chunk if you attack on campus. Then again, you have that other guy who's like warping people into the arena, killing them. I guess that's a loophole. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really care that much, because I'd rather them have spice, like people getting attacked on campus. But it's like, what the fuck? Was Robin Hood like super fucked? Jabberwock. Is that what that big boy is supposed to be? The Jabberwock. So the library would actually come in really hot. Just need fucking a copy of Alice in Wonderland. Teleports behind you. Your murderous aura. I don't think so. Bye-bye. While this one doesn't have much of like an emotional character kind of thing, there's a lot of mystery too, which is cool. And obviously it being a very like them wanting to mix it up and do something already kind of untraditional on the third servant is pretty cool. Makes me wonder if having the route split and possibly having two boring ones would be, or more traditional ones would be lame. It just depends, I guess, on what events they do and how the reveals go and all that. Interesting. Just move on with the day. Not really got anything else going on. Let's see what we wouldn't. I just don't think there's any like arena thing to do is the deal. It's a cool thing too because it has something to do with the simulation. You know, like leveraging the actual setting into interesting servant master stuff. So just having it be set dressing. Because I mean, they could just play it really straight and be like, oh, everybody's just somebody in here, and this is just the reason to have a battlefield we can customize. Well, I have no intent to grind. Unless they're just gonna pop up in here. Which I doubt, because we 100%ed the thing. I'm just gonna call this a freebie. Save myself some time. I'm gonna go home and browse the net. We're good to go. It's gonna be another day we don't do anything in the arena. That'd be fine. I'll watch this guy just be gone. That'd be kind of cool. If he's like pumped, he's like, yeah, we're gonna fight each other, let's go, I'm pumped. And then you just never see him again. For tomorrow. I like that people are all running around figuring out names and stuff. Going through the same process. That they actually mention it. Because it takes us some work. If they got other people doing it. Gave a false name and ran away. Wonder if they're gonna buy it, buddy. Somehow I feel like this guy might not make it. I do think that's a cool idea. You get like some of these characters who are like all set up to like fight and they're really like certain. And then you just never see them again. There's too many to handle and they're too samey. If they gave them like a name, it would be like probably hit a little bit better. But when there's a small amount, you can start like attributing personalities to them because they always stand in the same spot. Victory is assured by nature. Jesus. She's kinda good. Incense burner, nice. Wonder how many of these are gonna disappear, because they've definitely flushed the personalities out the most on these. I love how everybody says that. My brick wife. Completely just dull. The only thing she's got going on is she looks a little bit more unique in design than everybody around here. Doesn't Hearts and still wear student uniforms. Can't wait for her Tsukihime wank chapter. Yeah, they set you up for Rin so much harder. Oh, dude. Mapo tofu. Mapo tofu. Kotomine Kires. Got that one. But yeah, they just do nothing with her. I mean, it's cool that they're still around, don't get me wrong, but... Well, really, you might just prefer having both of them, instead of around, just having both appear, but maybe that'd be too much gameplay. Big poofy skirt. Yeah, seriously. I would not be surprised. I mean, she's got nothing so far. She is a disciple of alchemy for some other guy, or gal maybe, or professor or something. She seems to think it's nature's course that she's gonna win. And she's looking for somebody special in the deal. That's about it. It's just not much of a story. It's just like a couple facts. Servant is the protagonist of the stories. Why is this a character in Fate Go? It's like literally like a carbon clone of like a fucking Fate Extra like ghost imaginary story thing. It's so intertwined with like a specific character and like this setting that it's goofy. It's even in Fate Extra, or not Fate Extra, in Fate Go. They're just like, haha, remember nursery rhyme, brother? Like, here she is. Like, what, after the events of this, magically, her carbon copy, super tied to her only soul thing. Like, I could believe, you know, maybe, you know, this concept can escape outside of, you know, just the simulation. That's one thing, right? Like, but that it would still be exactly her, too. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre. Because this is some high concept shit going on. I like how she just tells you the answer. True, yeah. At least they gave it that angle. I guess it's more for fans just to be like, oh hey, it's nursery rhyme or whatever the fuck. And then after that, it's just, you know, whatever the fuck. Just plays with the concept. I think we're good. I think that's everything. Like how we just got a bunch of info and apparently it just doesn't matter. I mean, we're good. We're done. I mean, all I gotta do is just skip the arena day. Ooh. Incense. Do you like? Yeah, they might have put in the effort. A little goofy, but... yeah, it's just an excuse for her to be there. They're gonna, yeah, bend the truth as much as they can, or some goofy throwaway line that explains it away just cause. Her manifestation was so powerful that she lived on through the the Holy Grail for time immemorial or some goofy shit. So if the Holy Grail can summon people from the future, then if there was a Holy... I don't know when the Holy Grail Wars started. I guess it wasn't since ancient history. I was like, wouldn't there be a lot more future summonings if there was a Holy Grail War like way back in the day? I guess there's not really... I don't remember when the first one was supposed to be. I don't think it's like ancient history. I think it's only like a few hundred years, right? I guess it wouldn't really matter. I mean, there might be a few future ones then. No more training required. Bunch of extra time. Yeah, and I don't think they've been alive for that much time, right? I was just thinking, like, if there was like a Holy Grail War in like the year 100, then there'd be a bunch of future servants. Because it pulls from like seemingly all time. But yeah, I don't think that's something that really is cared about in the lore, because it's, yeah, all just by those families. Battle time. They do build up to these enough that it's pretty, I would say, hype, but you know, you're like a little edge of your seat ready for the fight, right? Matuki HW. Oh, the Holy Grail War. Yeah. He did say he needed to confirm it. It might be more. Maybe he's confirming how real the artifact was. The Holy Grail, yeah. Number 300, yeah. See, that's my thing, is there's so much like extra lore. It doesn't feel like it needs to answer them. It presents a little bit when it's just extra, right? I never was like, damn, I really, you know, they're dropping the ball. I need to know about this. But that's why it's weird that they'd have separate worlds, because there's I feel like they gave bits and pieces enough that they could keep it separate for the most part, or keep them all in the same world for the most part. Who knows? KDkill looks pretty bad too. Not KDkill, sorry, Kodamine. His model's fine, because his face looks a little bit more what you'd expect, but his face looks, yeah. Why are they quizzing us on something that doesn't matter? She thought I was a berserker. It's not, I'll even ask. There'll just be questions about Alice. Not going over. The whole possibility of this even existing makes me want to know, like, what the fuck even is the setting and lore in a bit more detail, which maybe we'll get. Or maybe it's all just supposed to be implied stuff that you just gather over the games. Who knows? Imagine something a little bigger. Did they even give her the name? I feel like they're not gonna actually just give her like a name like that. I don't know if that's just a fake Go thing. Because it's more just like a... Like, yeah, it's about her stories and stuff, but... So, like... Okay, they do give it nursery rhyme. Never mind. Like, it was so, like, intrinsically tied to Alice, I was like, maybe they just would not. I guess they want to give it a... Maxwell's Demon Maidens Empire Queen's Class game. Hell Seriously, that's what it's like, man. I mean, it's Japan, dude. There, my fucking all the other VN riders flew out of their seats and cheered. Wow, that's one of the let's go. That would only give me 3 heals, but a few stuns. I could just give her a fucking strength buff. And then just not care about the stuns. I mean, the stuns are useful. But I'm not always going to be able to tell when the stuns are going to happen. It's hard to want to turn off a 1000 heal. I'll just roll with it. I don't need a buff. Could help. I mean, overall, though, I'd say I've enjoyed this. I like the little episodic where you just learn about them kind of stories. I mean, it's all about the servants and the masters. If those are ever weak, then like everything else sucks. I mean, the concept of the whole thing's fine too. The new stuff, that is. I mean, obviously the original concept for Fate's good, but yeah, the gameplay being iffy, the presentation not being really that crazy, and obviously just not as strong of an actual narrative. But, like, just going through and just like, oh, what's the new interesting episodic servant setup? This is kind of neat. Yeah, I'm worried that on the route split, they're not as interesting. And then after that, we already know Gwen and like Li Shun or whatever's gonna be there. And I'm like, well, unless they've got some really interesting lore, then they're not very gimmicky feeling, but we'll see. But yeah, you're probably right. Because I mean, right now it's like you get the tutorial against the asshole. You get, you know, the honorable guy who has like a really cool relationship with the student. Then you get like the oddball, like almost rule breaker. And it's like, you know, they keep it spicy. They're all pretty different from each other. Please don't cut off my head. I don't want to get hurt. Does that Alice have like doll legs? Joints? You can see them there. They kind of stand out. It'd be kind of a cute mix-up. Like you can't really tell, but except just there. There's like doll legs. I wonder if they reveal more of her backstory if you pick the right things there. Like about her seemingly torture or death or whatever the fuck. The war, they kind of like mentioned planes and metal and soldiers and all that shit earlier, but that's about it. Is she on the left too? I'm looking for joints, man. Maybe not. It might just be the one on the right. I mean, technically they're supposed to be like the same thing, but one's just the servant or whatever, so they could. But you think one of them would still be, oh no, she's got like joints too, man. Unless it's just a really bad model. I figured one would be like a little bit more human. Codecast. We can play a chill right now. Guard, break, attack. Yeah, she does, dude, because she does that wide stance. So she looks like a total woman look. She does the like wide leg thing, so she gets like way shorter. I could do one of these, but I don't know if Saint or Healer are really even good, man. I feel like you just want to go for artillery. Too much. Let me just make sure I've got all the different options here. Dragon Spirit. White Queen's Enigma. CQC caster, yeah. It would make a bit more sense if she was shooting shit instead of just like about doing it by hand. I think it's kind of goofy. I don't know. Do damage. Let's hope we don't get unlucky here. The crit. Shit, this turn was fucked, man. Got fucking roasted, man. We're not getting many reads, we're getting like 2. We got 3 this time, but... This healing fucking mystic code is like way too important. The turn efficiency on it is like super solid. Yeah, that's the sequel, or one of the sequels. We didn't get to see her NP. Nobody ever uses their NP. Sorry, I guess we weren't that far. I don't do too much damage. Nah, this is a rock, paper, scissors game. Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. This one and then the game that came after this is rock, paper, scissors. Although that's not translated yet. And they are remaking this into like a Slay the Spire type of thing. And then there's 2 Musos, yeah, the 2 Dynasty Warrior ones that are set after some of these sort of, I don't know, alternate routes or what. Yeah, I was gonna play those after this at some point, so within the next month or 2. Weeks. Yeah, yeah. Well, the rock, paper, scissors is a little more literal in this. Attack, break, and block. It's rock, paper, scissors if you could like hack a spell in here and there. Soon, man. Soon. hospital. No. Holy. Imagine being the hyper chat. No. Just walk away. You picked no. God, what a heartless bastard. Shit chapter? What the? I thought it was cool. Shit lore, what the? I like that it's kind of a mix-up to the formula. They're experimenting. I mean, I don't feel like super strong about Alice, but I think it's neat because I'm sure the rest of the chapters are gonna be more like the first two. Creepy evil lore. What? What do you mean? Oh. I don't think it's a waste of a chapter. You get to see like concepts like stories be like servants. You get to see like, you know, that dead spirits or whatever it could be in the simulation, so it kind of fills that out a little bit. I don't know if they're going to use it again in any way. I mean, yeah, it's not like the traditional, you know, this specific person, but I don't know, I like them trying to explore something different. I think it's neat. I like it. I mean, I wish it got a little bit more time, right? Like all of these servants and masters, but... Look, Fasta. They have to have Alice in Wonderland. Every creator has to have Alice in Wonderland. You're from Japan in your work at some point, right? I mean, some of these heroes are like myths, aren't they? They're not even real. Hercules wasn't a real person. Like, she's not a real person. Not nursery rhyme. I do think they could have fleshed it out a bit more. Had her like, you know, I guess like an F-Go, like morphing into different shit and different like rhymes and stuff. I think that would be cool, right? I would say it's more on the presentation. The idea of like... I mean, at least Sherlock Holmes is like an actual person in a story you could grab onto. You could have Alice, like somebody who's just obsessed with Alice in Wonderland and all of her extended stories, and then like how Alice fights is by summoning and morphing into different shit. The idea of it just being the books she reads or whatever, being this like concept that turns into like a servant, I still think it's cute, but they needed to probably sell it a bit more with presentation. Like there was the Jabberwock and shit, but like nothing really happens outside of that. Like have the Jabberwock appear, the Cheshire Cat, a bunch of other shit, and have this chick that like morph into different stuff, and I think I could buy it a bit more. Yeah, true, I guess it is all real. Yeah, you could change it for sure, but I conceptually I don't hate it, and I think where it falls in this story throws in some spice, man. If it was just another servant who was like a little different, servant master was a little different, like that'd still be cool if the writing was there, but I'll take the novelty. And I don't think conceptually it's not fucked. I mean, yeah, they could probably clean it up, like you said, maybe just have it be just Alice. Instead of her, the Alice just being the avatar for like a bigger concept. It could just be some dead girl who's like a ghost in the machine who's obsessed with Alice in Wonderland. And so she summons Alice in her likeness. I don't know. Was she really being a creepy lolly? I didn't feel like that creepy. I mean, yeah, she's supposed to be powerful, but I never got the psycho murder creep thing going on. Mysterious, sure, but I don't know. I don't think there's enough atmosphere to be like creepy. So it didn't feel like that trope to me as much. I mean, it's still there a bit, but it didn't feel as like. Yeah, I mean, I guess she was a little bit more raw. That was not creepy. And I don't think the atmosphere is just not there for anything in this to be creepy. I wish it was. Maybe in the remake it'll be cleaner. I do hope in the remake they give her more attacks. That she walks up and like fights with her hands is really goofy. Regardless of how many actual spells she uses. I would definitely prefer if they're gonna go for the actual nursery rhyme setup. There's like a bunch of crazy stories and stuff manifesting into like attacks and shit. Yeah, I feel like Nasu thought he was like artsy there by putting a bunch of quotes in. I probably would have preferred something a little bit more hard on that. Yeah, exactly. I would prefer, like I said, I think conceptually it's fine. I think where it falls in the story is fine. I think they could clean it up a bit in the presentation and maybe some of the lore. I don't think it's like that fucked up. That was fun. I like it. Enough. I like it enough. But. She's crying because she can't be the real thing. See, they really need it. Like, this could be an entire, like, VN route. If you really wanted to explain it a bit, right? Like, this servant having, like, this identity crisis because she's just, like, a pseudo-clone thing. But it doesn't, like, make enough sense to just really latch on to what's going on right now because you have to really think about it. And even then, I don't think that there's an explanation for everything there. And I'm fine with some of it being ambiguous, but I do think with the servants and masters, a little bit more fleshing out is probably best. Don't worry, we're going back to normal dull chapters. I'm gonna be picking the Hime fan service route, I guess. I'm gonna be playing the remake. I don't need to do anything like that. I don't need to be that cool. That's 3 hours we'll spend either way. Eventually on Vlad. Or 3 to 4 hours. There's no way they skip him, dude. To have fucking some Tsukihime shit in there. They'll probably do both, or at least Vlad and Lubu. Why would you do that? Because it's Rin. It's Rin's route. I wanted to try the new chick out. And apparently Rin's Lubu chapter is really fucking bad. So I was like, when the remake comes out, I was just gonna do the Vlad and Lubu chapters in the remake and play Tamamo. But Vlad, yeah, but what about the other two that I don't know? Random Tsukihime references. We're gonna do them both anyways. I'm just gonna do the other one when the remake comes out. I want to go the path less trodden. The OG. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Is it gonna be that different that I need to experience that whole chapter and do it again when the remake comes out? This PSP game. What's wrong with just picking her out and just sticking to it? Jesus. Because the problem is, we're not. If I go do the Vlad route, then I'm not gonna save state and come back and do the Tsukihime route, and they probably won't even fucking remake that route. So I'll just never get to see it unless I watch it online, I guess. I wish you could just do the route and then like do a mini new game plus. I would run through them all, but I don't really want to like. I'd like to retain some progress, you know. If I did Vlad, I'd want to do Lubu, man. Just fuck it, why not? After the credits, then I won't want to play it. That's what. Are you guys just telling me I should be doing Ren? Am I just gonna be boring and pick Ren? You do not want Lubu. I mean, if I'm just picking a route, I'm not reloading on anything. We're picking a fucking route. No balls. It's made for New Game Plus if you want to do that shit, but I'm not doing a New Game Plus playthrough. Can you even swap your servant on New Game Plus? Too lazy to play Heaven's Feel. What? It's a little different when it's Fate Extra and there's gameplay and resetting a progression. The remake. What's wrong with that? I'll have something exciting to do. I'll be doing something new. Or if I'm just fucking playing everything I've already seen, then it's just like just gameplay and graphics. I mean, I guess I'd get Tama, but what was this guy saying? Yeah. It's not gonna be too different. Having actual new like dungeons and shit to fight would be different. That's it. No, I might just do Rin's route. Maybe I'll just watch the other route online. Something for when I'm not streaming. They don't remake it. I mean, if the Vlad one's that good, I'll do the Vlad one. But if Vlad's just in CCC anyways, both routes are mediocre. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like they would do Vlad up probably in the remake. Just as Masters in CCC. I mean, I think Lubu is cool too, but yeah, the idea of like you just do the dungeons and then you just fight him at the end seems really lazy. Never been mentioned again. Who was in CCC? What the? Oh, the Tsukihime master. Would it be better to do Ronnie's then? Because if CCC actually comes out soon, I'd play it. And if Vlad and Lubu just never exist again, then what is all this, Leo? Somebody sucks. Joke character level. Sounds like both sides are gonna be that way. Leo guy definitely has a savior. Or whatever it's called. Are the next chapters like quicker? Or are they still full chapter? Yeah. I know. I just don't want to do any extra stuff if I'm just going to be replaying the game at some point. I'd like to save something to make it more tantalizing. It's like I'd really just like to pick one. The dumb otaku? I don't know. Shinji was in this. Oh, the fat girl? I don't know. Yo, where's Rani? Is she off screen? Jesus, dude. But they even have Rani's. Really, they should just be all on Ren. And the Rani shit just like is a couple extra chapters in the game. Well, it's not a translation issue. Oh, really? Is she supposed to be like different, or is that a problem with the fan translation of Fate Stay Night? Time. This guy seems evil. What's up, Bradless? Yeah, this is some Brexit, extreme Brexit. Everybody else gets exited. It's just Britain left. Reverse Brexit with more murder. It's been alright so far. There's a lot of issues with it, but there's some fun servant stuff going on. I almost want to go Rian just because she seems like the canon option right now, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Where even? The Rani one just seems like it's an afterthought, dude. We really were the extras in our fates. Oh, is this the route choice? Doesn't really seem like it because there's 3. Just gonna pick the one on the top. Yeah, really, dude. That'd be funny, like just a pure joke route or something. The Tega route. We get any new stuff? Nursery rhyme. Nursery rhyme is just a like a somewhat sentient reality marble. But then it also has a reality marble that can erase you. Also, I think you needed a little bit more explanation for this one, my guy. I mean, I'm all in, dude, but like, you gotta give me a little bit more, man. You can't give details and then say, but I'm not gonna give all the details. Yeah, well. Yeah, I need to shop there. I don't know, man. No, he won't elaborate. He doesn't really elaborate on that kind of word much. Well, kind of. I'll be back. Too late. What do you mean? Have I made the choice already? Oh. No, when I was taking a piss, I was thinking, like, even though it's more boring to go for Rin, because we've already seen her, I already know the servants and the Rin route, so I could just do them. There wouldn't be as much surprise, but at least there would be surprise for when I do the remake, do the other ones. I just don't know if she's going to be in it. Although maybe they'll remake it and actually expand on her character more. Although maybe CCC already does. I don't know. The Lubu one at least sounds like it'd be quick. I mean, at least that's about it. It's not like it's. I need it to be quick, but I mean, at least it sounds like it'd be like a shitty quick, right? Like, you just do the 2 levels, I imagine, and then just that's it. I just already know. I mean, I imagine it's like, well, what is the other side? Arcwood, and then like some rando I don't know from fucking Tsukihime. I don't want to do all that. I want to save something. I want to do fucking 2 playthroughs. No. Because I want to save something. I mean, I'm sure Arcwood is one of them because nobody remembers anybody else. But who knows? Ronnie the 8. Yeah, Ronnie the Alchemist. I don't know. I mean, I already know everything that's going on in Rin, so I might as well fucking do it. At least Ronnie's I'll have a surprise when we get the remake. Other than them being Tsukihime things. I might have read Tsukihime by then and I might enjoy the fan service. I'm curious about Ronnie more than... I mean, if it would be perfect if Ronnie was the one with the Vlad route. The recurring master. How much context do I get? Is CCC, is that the motherfuckers ever going to release the translation? They fight today. Huh? If this guy's with the Harways too, wouldn't he just be like helping to rig it for Leo? New room at least. Do Ronnie. Yeah, that's my thing, is I think Ronnie's gonna be more fun to like chit chat about and see how lame of a character she is. Rin's like, I know what Rin's about. She's not very exciting in this. It's been pretty boring. But there's at least some mystery with Ronnie. Like, I'm sure Vlad's cool. But the chance of Ronnie not getting a route an extra remake is very real. So we might as well do it. Oh. I could see it either way. Yeah, I'm almost just morbidly curious. It barely seems like there is a route choice. If you didn't tell me there was a route choice, I'd just be figuring that some weird thing would happen with the alchemist chick and Rin would have to fight her, but maybe she'd exist in the system somehow. And it was just all about Rin, right? I mean, this game has been up Rin's ass, dude. Ronnie's boot. Fighting. No, she's got the cock. And Lulu. Is that just the normal cock? He's got like some crazy electrolyte shit going on now. Yeah, Tronku. This is cool though. We're gonna watch the whole fight. How are they already having a Coliseum fight? Are they just allowed to have their own fight wherever the fuck they want? So I imagine you fight Ronnie and the Ren now. Do you fight the cock and the fucking Ronnie Ren? Some answers. Ronnie's just more dumb. How is there even a fucking choice still? Oh yeah, Rin is just smarter, more creative. I want to pick her just because she's so stupid now. Oh yeah. Is she gonna like do some weird cheat? I am sorry, Professor. I must return the chassis and life you bestowed upon me. Maximum velocity infinite. Continuation of duties deemed impossible. Destruct the moon. Dude, his face looks horrible. I can barely hear his fucking voice. Why does he have the glowy? He's the Tron crew, dude. How did they fuck up the voice volume so bad? Yeah, they must have been a coffee shop or something. Maybe a command seal. Are we gonna have to kill them eventually? This seems like a huge waste. The only reason I would see to do it is so that you don't get evaporated. Like, if it blows up the entire simulation. You don't even get a choice. I'd just be like, neither. I'll move on, thank you. Like, that would be what I'd really want to do. No thanks, bro. Good luck. I'll pick a new path. So what, you just fight Ronnie in the Rin route? And then some other Joe Blow? Or does somebody else get Lubu somehow? I'm guessing in the other route then you fight like Rin and just fight the cook. And then some other person. I don't really want to fight the cook, man. I want somebody new, right? Like, I already know everything. That's why Rin's so boring, is like, I already know what Rin's about. I already know the cuck, man. Like, I don't really give a fuck. Like, I'm interested in Ronnie, but I'm not interested in fighting the cuck, man. I guess we could say Ronnie. It'd be funny. It's over, dude. Oh, music. We're saving Ronnie. We don't want her to self-destruct. Music's popping though. Thanks for the help, Rin, but I'm siding with this fucking rando. Joe Rando here. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I bet nobody picks Ronnie. It's the homunculi, yeah. This is the route where they're like, we don't really have anything, but we'll do the Rin route and remake. Fucking Lubu over here, dude. to use both of our commands. Because I was wondering how we're going to end up using them. We're just throwing them away for a route choice. Okay, I'm imagining if I don't use it, we get fucking obliterated. I mean, it's a story thing, right? Like, you can't just not use it, right? And then what, 10 years later we get to use it in some random fight? Tsukihime spoilers. The thing is, I imagine I would enjoy the route maybe a little more if I knew Tsukihime, but it'll be alright. Yeah, there's a lot of red. All of a sudden we care so much about this one chick. I can understand intervening because she's gonna explode and kill everybody. But like, we didn't even care about Nursery Rhyme, who apparently we did care about, right? Enough to like try to spare her somehow. But we're willing to use 2 command spells to jump in here and risk our lives after the explosions already happened or stopped happening, just because it's the waifu choice. Yeah, man, it's such a like obvious like just pick your waifu moment. There's very little reason in the story to do this. If anything, story-wise, you would side with Rin to stop her from blowing everybody up for your own self-preservation. Okay, the core is still about to explode. At least that's going on. What is even going on? So the area is getting liquefied, not the entire moon? Or is... Oh, Seraph is destroying everybody around us, apparently. And Lubu's sacrificing himself? Lubu's gentle smile, dude. Yeah, what the fuck? So she gets to lose and still live? I guess because we did command spells, that's the only way. Doesn't even ever hurt anymore. It's gonna be an actual brick wall. Oh, I was hoping she just never speak again. We just move on. The best route, waifu. I mean, I'll end up watching it for real. I mean, I'll just Google it if that happens. This will be funny though. Broken doll. Baby mode. Her mind regresses to fucking babies. Goo goo gaga geet. Yeah, she might end up being shit, but Rin's just boring at this point, right? So it's a choice between two bad things. So. I do think this is a dumb move. Yeah, I can't even imagine why. The only reason I could imagine our character interfering is just to stop the explosion of the moon. Other than that, maybe I could see her feeling something about Ren because she's helped her so much, but never enough to go beyond that. I think this route's choice is just stupid. I think what should have happened was that there is no Ranny route, and you just watch Ren like bust her, and then somehow she lives. And like I said, becomes some kind of ghost in the machine, or it reveals something about the setting, and then you just move on. And maybe there's just like an extra chapter from Ronnie's that's like in the game or something. Because man, the reason for this route split is seems goofy as fuck. Even in the Ronnie route, it's still mostly written dialogue. Twice Peace Man. Twice Peace Man. The man who secretly ended both world wars. Yes, that Kojima wrote about in MGS2, I'm sure. Over Easy Man.
力を持つがゆえに道を踏み外す。道を踏み外すために逸脱した力を願う。この矛盾もまた人間の証である。紛争のない世界。調和に満ちた世界でさえ。
Why didn't our character just say we were trying to stop the explosion? That's the only reason I can imagine. It's really just because she cares about this chick she's talked about 5 times. This brick wall. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. Is that it doesn't make any sense because they have no fucking. There's barely any chemistry between our chick and fucking Rin, let alone enough to risk her own life. I mean, she's almost giving up her life by throwing out 2 commands. At least we never have to think about the command spells again. Except when we're having to deal with them. Nero's sleeping on the job. Ain't having it. He's always sleeping, dude. I don't know if it's like a... Manji Gato. A cat. How did we not see this man before? Okay. Yeah, religion's cool, dude. Fucking random psycho guy. Off we go. That one guy's not in the classroom anymore. Wonder if he got toasted.
What is this story?
Woo-boo. They don't even say Umu that often, man. They just turn her into a fucking Umu machine at some point. Is it an Extella? I expected Umu almost every two fucking sentences. I actually haven't even noticed her saying Umu, although it's really quiet, so that might be part of it. Well, she seemed to get over the whole command spell thing pretty quick. Well, then again, I do skip a lot of the voice acting. Some regrets there, Nero. A few, maybe. So she gets to survive. I wonder if on the other round it happens to Ren too. She gets fucked. Whoever you choose gets the ability to stay around but not fight or some shit. I guess means it would be you picking their out because they'd live. Holy Grail. The moon cells. Huh? The Holy Grail has something to do with moon cells? Is that what the fucking that all mean? Observes Earth. The Holy Grail is observing everything. There are ways to know the material that composes the Holy Grail. Oh yeah. I'm guessing on both routes this happens. Only the opponents, everything else is the same. Yeah. Here we go. Is this real Holy Grail War? Or is this made up alternate reality Holy Grail War? An enormous structure in space. The Holy Grail is the moon cell. Moon cell. Not it. Is that why there's weird moon shit going on with the the Fate Stay Night shit? But let's just not think about it. But there's grails inside of people. Oh no, yeah, no. let's not think too much about it. I don't quite understand. If this is alternate reality lore. If this is supposed to be like universal somehow in some capacity, that makes it hard to explain stuff in the original VN though. The 7 habits. It was made with shit on Earth. Who made it? It's gonna be like future humans and it's like then created and exists in all time or something. But then that would be a bootstrap because I don't think that would work. Maybe. A giant photonic crystal. $3,000 kilometers. So what is a moon cancer in CCC, dude? Is it something fucking with the The moon cell, dude. This is going hard, dude. This looks like it doesn't even seem. This seems like ancient technology at this point, right? Not even just like something that exists in some kind of magical way. But there is magic in the universe, so. The Harways seem to have a lot of power. Spirit hackers. Okay, but then what is the simulation? Is it leveraging the moon cell? It's soul hackers. I'm going to soul hack, says Shinji Matao. Oh, the moon cell invited humans inside of it to come into it. So how did it invite them? Did they just warp here, or did they actually like prep? And they did say the Harways like sent him, so. Or maybe it just knew like they'd discover something and that would lead to the Holy War, and then that would lead to what it needed. Serial Phantasm. The Moon Cell Automaton. So is this the NPC you can miss? It just explains the entire world real quick there. Like you just walk out and never get the fucking full spiel. I missed it. I've talked to so many people. Alright. Who? The student council guy? I usually try to. Oh, Leo. regen. You could do regen and heal. I wonder how much regen brings back. That'd be more for servant fights, though. That is one thing that's going to end up making these later chapters quicker. While there's probably more dialogue in the main story bits, possibly, there's just less NPCs to talk to. Because if they had as many, it wouldn't make sense when we're down to like 16 people or something. Because they still need to have our opponents who haven't even like shown themselves. If you count it up to the nobodies here and then the main characters, like you just can't have that many NPCs left. Why does she care? This doesn't make sense because we've been killing people, and these people will possibly have to be killed anyways, or we're gonna have to kill them ourselves. They cost her so much, man. This whole plot beat here feels very half-baked. Like they really needed to either build up the relation with these people or make there be some kind of weird moment that our character like remembers something, so they have this odd moment of chivalry that's out of character. They're confused and shit. Not the last parallax artifact created by the Atlas. Institute, I no longer have purpose. Guess I'll go to the arena. Well, I'm glad she's grateful. I'll give you another lunch next week. Thanks. there new dialogue now? Oh, Rin. She's like a turbo bitch in this one, huh? Well, not. She's like not really being a bitch, but she's always kind of being snide, if that's right. The anomaly. Neat. This is probably important to her too. Well, we didn't really end up having her be an enemy this route. If anything, Ronnie hates us one. There's more Tosaka dialogue in there. The Ronnie rap than there is Ronnie, man. It's fucking awesome, dude. Is the eating guy dead? I'm starting to get tired. I want to do more. I want to go to bed. Oh yeah, shivering. Like I could go for a bit more, but I'm kind of like a bit wiped. I mean, I'd only, probably time to sleep or within an hour, so maybe this is the best point. Just immediately start the arena. I'm just tired. Hit me. I don't think we can do anything. I mean, I'm interested. I want to keep going, but yeah. When do you usually hit the hay fasting? feel like you'd be hitting ice soon. Gato. Oh yeah. Yeah. I might just stop here. Wake up, eat some chicken, and get back into it. I won't be taking any long breaks tomorrow. I did about 11-12 hours today. So. Alright folks. I'm tired, so yeah, I'll probably just straight to bed or something. Watch somebody like. I am out. Did I save? I saved, right. Sleep time? Yeah. Sleepy time. Thank you for watching. Thank you folks for chatting, subbing, existing. So we'll be doing more of this tomorrow. Probably get through the next big chunk, and then I'd imagine we only got another day after, unless there's a lot of end story. There's a lot less people to talk to now, so I imagine the running around at the beginning of every day is going to be a little quicker. Well, we're still going to have to walk to every area, but we'll have as many people to talk to. We'll see. Yeah, anyways, after this will be probably Octopath Traveler 2. Although we'll see how that ends up being. During the middle of that, I am gonna play Little Golf Journey. I forget the name. A Little Golf Journey, yeah. Which is like a kind of puzzly very supposed to be chill kind of golf thing. You don't really do like power hits or anything. You just kind of like pick where the thing goes and you roll and all that. So, here, give that a go. Seems like a cute little chill golf indie game. Came out physically recently. Then after that, I'm gonna try to get a hold of Fate Stella. Might have some Game Pass shit. And then I need to do some prep stuff. I'm gonna try to do System Shock soon, the first one, because that remake is coming out soon. And I'd like to play it on release, but I'd like to play the original first. Although if it's just a visual upgrade, I'm also wondering, like, we'll see when it comes out what people think. I at least wanted to play the original anyways, but if the remake sucks, I won't bother. But I'll at least set it up